couldn't finish the New Year stuff, so today we'll be focusing on story. But I gotta do my dailies. What the fuck's this? Thanks, Lan or Lawn. Let's grab more of this. No, I'll do fishing some other time. Oh, wrong button. Stop the wrath from the sky. And then I should be able to convert the rest. Let's see, what do I have? Got 120, so yeah, that's easy conversion.
Thank you for completing. Add Astra at.
Oh, wrong team. Everyone here is a senior citizen. Alright, so we have to do this first. But we have to be like almost done at this point. Getting close to the domain part of the character quest. What the fuck's low low? None of that shall.
missing. It's as if something inside me is trying to guide me somewhere.
The Motherlode's influence is growing stronger. But is it because we're getting closer to the source? Or because the leakage of Che blood is growing more severe? Jialiang, can you sense which direction the source is in?
I think it's this way. Yes, I'm sure of it.
Go to Wanmin restaurant. The fuck?
I feel a dull ache in my heart. This must be the way. This place feels familiar. I think I've been here before.
I've been here before.
There is an inauspicious presence here. Even I can sense it.
I think I remember this place.
Jialiang, are you okay? Maybe you should rest here while we continue the search.
No, I have to keep going. Jiangli is still waiting for me. Then let's hurry.
Well, here's the domain. What the fuck? How do I access it though? There we go. Bye, Drew.
This place gives Paimon the creeps. Who knows what we're gonna find up ahead? The digging marks here appear amateur and rather old. I suspect it is a thieves' tunnel. A thieves' tunnel? Paimon has heard rumors about treasure around these parts before. Maybe it was the treasure hoarders that dug this tunnel.
Judging by the tools they left behind, it's certainly a possibility. But why did they abandon this place without even stopping to pack up their tools?
I remember now. She took me here once and told me that she'd found a way to save me in this cave. But she said that the method would cause me to, curses. Why can't I remember what she said?
Easy, Jialiang. Come on, let's keep going.
Proceed deeper.
Mind the side.
Yeah. Alright, where's the... There we go.
Whoa, there's a sensor here. Those treasure hoarders sure made themselves at home.
I don't sense any dust on the sensor's surface. The burn marks on the inside are still fresh. I don't think this was left here by the treasure hoarders.
I believe this sensor was used to burn a monster-repelling incense.
A monster repelling incense? You sure? Because we did run into that group of monsters just now.
The incense was burned several days ago. If I had to guess, the monsters we fought just now were enticed here by some entity deeper inside the cave. No doubt an encounter with the very same entity was what prompted the treasure hoarders to flee and abandon their designs on this cave. After them, Jiangli was the next person to discover this place and what lies inside. But to her, it presented an opportunity to save Jialiang's life, albeit as a last resort.
This is my last resort.
That's right. This sensor, it belongs to Jiangli. Yes, this was the place. This is where I told Jiangli to give me the poison.
Jialiang!
I'm fine. Let's keep going. was right below us, waiting for me. I can feel it. We're getting close. We're almost there. It's right up ahead. The place where we made a pact together to...
Some Genuine bullshit.
We can keep going now.
From the looks of it, the energy released by this mechanism can not only clear barriers, but also be conducted by corresponding mechanisms. Perhaps it's something we can make use of.
Burn it down!
No, wrong way. Oh shit. Is that his wife?
Jiangli!
Look out! There's a monster next to her!
The god remains must have lured them here. Watch my back.
Dr. Baiju, how serious is it? Is she...
can still feel a pulse, but her condition is quite grave. The god remains here are encroaching on her cognition, much as the poison in your system did to you. If we don't eliminate it soon, then even if we save her life, I fear that she may never wake up again.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's destroy the remains right away! It's not as simple as that. Don't you remember what Baiju said? The poison within Jialiang's body is inextricably linked to the god remains here. If the source is purged, the poison in his system will stop having any effect. And the poison within Jialiang's body is keeping his heart condition under control. So, if it stops working... Oh no. Are you saying...
Indeed. If the god remains here are purged, then your life will come to an end.
I wondered when this day might come.
Wait! But we've all been working our butts off to save Jialiang's life! After all that, we can't just give up on him! Baiju, you're a great doctor! Surely you've gotta know of some other way we can save him, right?
You could continue to take the poison, which would buy you some time. As for Jiang Li, maybe if we put our heads together, we can think of something?
Maybe.
It appears to me that she was striving to concoct your medicine for you, right up until the moment when she lost consciousness. Maybe it's her greatest wish that you will continue to take it and live.
Dr. Baiju, give it to me straight. How long does Jiang Li have?
The god remains have reached her internal organs. Under ordinary circumstances, I would give her less than 3 days. But if I were to treat her using a secret art,
You can't be thinking about that again.
But what would be the point of that? Dr. Baiju, I'm all too aware of the dangers of god remains. You are not the first to mention it to me. If I continue to sustain my own life using this wretched substance, not only would Jiang Li have to keep risking her life to make my medicine for me, but I would have to live with the looming threat of these remains breaking out and wreaking havoc not just upon me, but my entire family. I know for a fact that I should have died over a decade ago. The fact that I've been around to see how you grow up is already a great blessing from Rex Lapis. If my choice can bring Jiang Li back, then even if I die,
Jialiang.
after cheating death for so long, it seems I've grown somewhat addicted to life. Traveler, Dr. Baiju, could I have another minute with my wife? I just want to have one final moment together. Just a moment. That's all.
of course.
Thank you, everyone. And I'm sorry that I won't be able to repay your kindness in this life.
Jialiang. Baiju, Changsheng. Is there really nothing else you can do?
I am sure that over the years, Jiang Li will have tried all the conventional methods known to humankind. As for less conventional methods, I have little expertise besides Changsheng's secret art.
Mortals are fated to grow old and pass on when their natural lifespan runs out. If it were so easy to combat the natural processes of aging and death, Jiang Li would not have had to resort to unnatural methods. What a crazy situation. Jiang Li risked it all to save Jialiang's life. And now, Jialiang has to sacrifice himself to save Jiang Li. What's the point of it all?
All we can do right now is honor Jialiang's decision and bear witness.
I've seen many final trials in my time, but I can never get used to it.
In the human realm, all things must come to an end. Is it not a fitting end to die for a worthy cause? At least, that's what generations of masters before you have always believed.
The path they chose was indeed a heroic one. But when I think of those who would willingly sacrifice themselves for others, I cannot help but think that theirs are the lives least deserving of death.
When all this began, we agreed that once Ayu was old enough to help you gather herbs, it would be time for me to go. If you could only see him now. He took me all the way to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. And he even got the Adventurers Guild to search for you. So, I know that you'll both be okay without me. I've said my goodbyes. My time has come. Do what you must.
As you wish.
It will eat away at both your cognition and your memories. In the end, you'll become little more than a shadow of your true self.
I'll take it. At the very least, it will allow me to stay with you and watch Ayu grow up.
Mom, something's really wrong with Dad. Don't fret, Ayu. I will gather some medicinal herbs right away. I promise you, nothing will happen to our family.
Why would these memories come to mind now? The longer we live, the tighter we cling to what we have. Oh, how I would love to hear your voice one last time.
The back rooms. Oh my god, it's fucking blocks.
Dad, I brought some friends over. I'm cooking today. Dad? Dad!
Over here, Xiangling.
Oh, there he is. He's over at Ying-Ar's place. Let's go say hi. Huh? Timaeus? What's wrong with him?
That scent. Ah, this is so embarrassing. A few days ago, he said he wanted to come and spend the festival with me, but he started to feel unwell as soon as he arrived last night, and now he's gone and passed out. I think maybe the journey took it out of him, or perhaps he caught a cold on the way. Anyway, I was about to take him to Boo Boo Pharmacy to see the doctor, so I asked Chef Mao to watch the store while I'm gone.
Wait, you weren't gonna carry him all that way by yourself, were you? Let us help.
I couldn't possibly ask that of you.
Don't mention it. Let's just get into the doctor.
If you're sure. I'm very grateful for the help.
Why don't I watch the store? As it happens, I know a thing or two about perfume.
I'm sorry, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, this is Madame Lan Yen, a craftswoman from Chenyu Vale. You can trust her.
Oh, a friend of yours then.
Fucking Yule in the background.
Thank you, Madame Lan Yen. That would be a huge help.
Xiangling, I guess that means we're free to head back. Let's get cooking so the troops can feast on their triumphant return.
Great minds think alike, Dad. Go on, get Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy. And don't forget to come eat when you're done.
Thank you all.
Meanwhile, you bring Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy, where Baiju takes him to the back room for examination. You're surprised to see two other familiar faces there. Xingqiu and, Shongus. Traveler, Paimon, it's been a long time. Christina V is not voicing this event. I don't know who Chong's voice actor is. Happy Lanternite. Happy Lanternite, Xingqiu Chongyun. Thank you. Here's hoping it will be...
What do you mean by that? Oh no, did you get sick too?
No, not me. Xingqiu. It's alright. These are dear friends. The truth needn't be hidden from them. It's my great-grandfather. A few days ago, he didn't have the strength to get out of bed, and now he slipped into a coma.
Oh no! Sorry to hear that. That sounds really serious.
It's not looking good. We've had several doctors come and see him, but none of them could tell what was wrong. And all left without even writing a prescription.
None of them could figure out what it was? That seems strange.
Well, he is over 100 years old now. It's just, we're struggling to come to terms with it. Our butler came to see me a few days ago, insisting that great-grandfather has been cursed. He urged me to get an exorcist involved. So I went to take a look, and inside his lordship's room, there was definitely a strange chill in the air. But I'm confident it's not caused by evil spirits. Then what is it? Well, it's just theory, but I think that... It's fine, you can say. It's fetter of death, a sign that death is near.
Oh no. Xingqiu, this must be so hard for you.
Thank you. I'll be okay. Honestly, my father and grandfather are the hardest hit by it, but we're as prepared as we can be under these circumstances. I believe my brothers already contacted the funeral parlor, and I'm here to see if Dr. Baiju can help. My father and grandfather are at home fasting and praying.
Feeling any better?
Much better. I feel fit as a I'm sure this is all because I forgot to eat breakfast. Oh my god, this fucking dude's nut voice.
It's fit as a fiddle, dear. As in the instrument, not the finger twitching.
It's nothing serious. Probably just exhaustion from the long journey. Then not resting properly afterwards.
It's all my fault.
I'm prescribing a nutritious soup to be taken every night before bed. Here's the recipe. That should sort him out. But if his symptoms persist, make sure to come and see me again.
Thank you, Dr. Baiju.
Looks like Timaeus is gonna be alright. That's a relief.
The nurse says you helped bring me here. Thank you ever so much. Don't mention it.
Ying-ar, you should probably get this guy back right away. Baiju says he needs to rest.
Agreed. Plus, I shouldn't keep Madame Lan Yen waiting too long. Drop by later when you've got a second, so I can thank you both properly.
Dr. Baiju.
Ah, Master Xingqiu. I won't beat around the bush. The situation is looking a little more complicated than I'd initially thought.
What do you mean? Changshen's not a voice, but Baiju is? The fuck? Baiju wasn't speaking the whole truth just now. Timaeus' situation is exceptionally strange and strikingly similar to his lordship's condition. Wait, So Timaeus has the same illness as my great-grandfather?
It would appear so, although it's debatable whether it is an illness per se. The truth is, they are both aging at an accelerated rate.
What? Really?
Yes, significantly faster than the average person. But so far, I have not managed to determine the cause.
Not only does it mystify Baiju, even I've never witnessed such a malady. Unless, of course, it was so long ago that I have since forgotten. Timaeus is in the prime of his life, so a little extra exhaustion is nothing dangerous. But his lordship is so advanced in years already. That's terrible. So something as surreptitiously cutting years off their lives?
Cutting years off their lives? What a turn of phrase. That sounds horrible.
Baiju even tried using the secret art on Timaeus earlier, but it was useless. This is a most stubborn disease.
There are a few other remedies I can try, even if it's just trial and error at this point. This morning I sent Chi-Chi to Mount Chingsa to look for a certain herb. There's still a chance we might turn things around if we're lucky. Oh, and speaking of Chingsa, has his lordship been there recently, Master Xingqiu?
Chichinsa village, you mean? Yes, we visit there every year during Lantern Night to run a clinic. But this year, before the clinic had even started, they sent someone all the way here to ask for medical advice. The situation seems urgent.
And then the patient from Mondstadt, who I just saw, tells me he stopped off in Chingsa village during his journey. I can't help but wonder if there's some connection.
If I'm not mistaken, I do believe great-grandfather visited some friends in Chingsa village not too long ago. My father went with him. Aha, just as we suspected. What is it? I heard the rumors about a god's remain in Chingsa. Is that what's causing this? Oh my god, the fucking Baiju plotline. God's remains? Which one? Well, firstly, I read about this in a book I bought from a street vendor, so it's not the most credible source. But a book told of a hidden palace in the Chingsa mountain range called the Hidden Palace of Zhou formula. It is enchanted with the 7 and 8 gates method, with which it suppresses countless evil spirits, the most revered of them being a god known as Tao Du.
Wait, so Tao Du's remains? That's what's causing this mystery illness?
Not to steal anyone's thunder, but while I do suspect a connection with Chingsa village, I highly doubt that god remains are the cause.
That's right. The slightest trace of god remains, and Baiju and I would surely have sensed them.
Good point. Then what could be the true cause?
Master Xingqiu, I will head to Chingsa village to investigate further after Chi-Chi returns. Hopefully, I will have more answers after that.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, we're pros at gathering stuff. Just tell us where to go and we'll track down those herbs, no problem.
I am most grateful for the offer. I'll be sure to let you know if I need your assistance.
Thank you for everything, Dr. Baiju.
Merely doing my duty.
Well, you take care of yourself too, Baiju.
Don't worry about me. I'm keenly aware of my limits.
Traveler? Paimon, it was good to see you. But now I must return home and relay Dr. Baiju's words to my family. I'll come with you. I want to take another look at his lordship's room. Very well. Bye, everyone, and don't worry about me. I'm doing fine. In all honesty, I've never been as close as with my great-grandfather as my father and grandfather. Given his age, he already wasn't speaking much by the time I was around.
Come on now. We get that you don't want us to worry, but there's no need to downplay it, alright? We should be supporting you here, not the other way around.
Paimon's a lot smarter than I remember. I guess it's been a long time since we last met.
Hey! Paimon's always been smart.
You know, recently, a phrase that Hu Tao always says has been on my mind a lot. Live in life, die in death. But she must be exceptionally busy these days, as I've barely seen her at all. So how about we all go for a meal together in a few days' time, when everything's calmed down? Sounds great. I'm free whenever. That's decided. See you in a few days.
Even though Baiju ruled out God remains as the cause, Paimon still wants to get to the bottom of this Tao Du business. Oh, it's a shame Kuching had to disappear before she could tell us more.
Lanyan seems quite knowledgeable about it too.
True. Then let's head back and ask her. Come on, Xiangling's waiting on us too.
Alright, let's go to the fucking back rooms. Oh, guess nothing's going on here. Two.
Ah, you're back. Thanks again for helping me get Timaeus to the doctor. Please, take this Mora as a small token of our gratitude.
You shouldn't have. I barely lifted a finger. Well, that's gotta be an understatement. I doubt you carried me all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy by one finger. Honorary Knight, I can't thank you enough. Please let us give you something for your efforts.
Paimon thinks you're misunderstanding what that phrase means, but okay.
You'll have to excuse him. I think his efforts to learn the local dialect have fried the language part of his brain.
Alright, well, no more studying for you. Go get some rest. Doctor's orders. And if you take a turn for the worse, get back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away.
By the way, where did Lonian go?
Ah, yes. I almost forgot to mention. She said she went to catch up with Director Who. She told me to pass on the message.
Wait, so she left?
Yinger, I like 3. Oh, what's this? It's Scent of Spring under new management.
Perish the thought. Miss Yingar had to run an errand, so I'm just watching the shop until she gets back.
I see. Well, Miss Temporary New Management, could I trouble you for 3 boxes of red dust under rolling clouds?
Red dust under rolling clouds. I think that rings a bell. Not a scent the average young lady would choose, though.
Correct, so you probably won't find it on the shelves. More likely hidden in a corner at the back somewhere. Would you mind digging it out?
Not at all. One moment. Here. Is this what you're looking for? If I'm not mistaken, it's used exclusively for ritual purposes.
Oh, a lady of culture, I see. That is not common knowledge.
Let me wrap this up for you.
Wait, I see it now. You're from the long lineage of Chen Yu Vale, aren't you?
Huh? How can you tell?
Your hairpiece is the jade plumed Silverwing, one of the 3 immortals of Tao Du. Am I right, or am I right?
How did... Sorry, who are you?
Let's just say I'm a fellow lady of culture. But alas, I'm in a rush today, so I'll have to say goodbye for now. I hope we begin soon, Miss Temporary New Management.
Huh? Grandpa was right. Liyue Harbor is full of hidden talents. I would never have expected the average perfume customer to be so knowledgeable.
Director Who? I gotta say, that outfit looks really good on you.
Why, thank you, Miss Yinger. I was just procuring some perfume from your fine establishment. Your temporary replacement provided a magnificent service.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Wait, Director Who?
Hey, we're back. Thanks for watching the store, Madame Lan.
Miss Yingar, that person you spoke to just now. Who was that?
Hu Tao. Director Hu Tao of the Wangshun Funeral Parlor.
Huh? But I thought she wore the funeral parlor uniform. With the Harmony hexagram hat?
I guess she just changed into something more festive for the festival.
Shoot! I was face to face with her. And I had no idea. Sorry, Miss Yingar. Something's come up. Please let the others know I had to leave.
Huh? What could possibly be so urgent?
And then she just ran off after Hu Tao. Weird.
Maybe she'll be at the funeral parlor.
Are you going to look for her? If so, could you take this with you? I just found it in the store.
Huh? Wait, isn't this one of those rattan figures?
Whatever it is, we don't sell them. So I'm guessing Madame Lan left it here by accident.
Yeah, well, she definitely makes these. Although, this one's pretty different from the one she made for the street fair. Plus, it has a sigil on it for some reason.
Not the kind of thing you see every day, that's for sure. It could be important. So if it does belong to Madame Lan, I'd like to get it back to her as soon as possible.
Well, then let's head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor again. Whatever it's for, the sooner she gets it back, the better.
Rattan toy. Turn to Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Hey, Miss Undertaker! Are Hu Tao and Madame Lan back yet?
Sorry, I'm afraid not.
Really? How strange. They were definitely heading this way. Maybe Hu Tao had another appointment. Any idea where we might find them?
If it was anything business related, I expect the director would have let me know. I was aware she had a meeting earlier today, for instance. But she doesn't keep me informed about her private affairs.
They're saying Hu Tao's dealing with a private matter.
It's possible. The director seems to have had a lot on her mind lately. In the past, she'd usually show up to work in the mid-morning. But recently, she's been getting here before the sun's up. She said she's had trouble sleeping and has been dreaming more than usual.
Trouble sleeping? Are we talking about the same Hu Tao here? That doesn't sound like her at all.
You might want to talk to our consultant, Zhongli. He's closer to her than I am.
Oh, Keith Silverstein said he's not voicing.
Oh, good idea. How did we not think of that? So, where could we find him? Probably sipping tea somewhere, right?
He's just across the road on the second floor, watching an opera. If you listen carefully, you might be able to hear it.
Oh my god, it's Yinjin. That's Yang Yang's voice. Through discordant tones and tragic fates.
Oh, yeah! Paimon here's singing! Seems like Zhongli is the only one taking it easy today. Let's go say hi.
Yunjin got 2 voice actors in every dub except Chinese. It's all cool. Swallows return for a new nest. Remarkable, Miss Yun. You have breathed fresh life into an old classic, and I dare say surpassed the original. You flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. I'm just glad my voice held out. I'm a little out of practice. That's so funny. Yunjin's English voice actor not voicing, but obviously Yang Yang's still voicing.
Nonsense, Miss Yun. You are as stunning as ever. And if that was you out of practice, well, the official Lantern Rite performance is sure to be truly sensational.
Hey, Zhongli! Hey, Yunjin! How's it going?
Wow, Traveler and Paimon, what a lovely surprise. It's been too long, old friends. Are you here for the opera?
Oh dear, what a pity. I'm afraid you just missed today's performance. And Miss Yun needs to rest her voice now, or she'll strain it.
It's okay, Team I salute. These 2 are good friends of mine. If you'd like to hear me sing a few more minutes, wouldn't do me any harm.
Aw, thanks, Yunjin. But hopefully you don't think we came here just to show up late and demand a private performance.
Oh, of course not. I'm singing here for Mr. Zhongli, then. Oh, and how might I be of assistance?
Okay, so a friend of ours left something behind at a shop. We're trying to return it to her, and all we know is she's probably with Hu Tao. Any idea where Hu Tao might be?
The director is a free spirit who roams far and wide. She could be most anywhere.
Oh, great. Well, this is just fantastic.
Is it something important? The thing she left behind, I mean.
That's the thing. We don't know what it's for, but we want to get it back to her as soon as possible, just in case she really needs it.
Showed her tan figure.
Oh, goodness. That's what you're trying to get back to her? But isn't that a pentad rattan?
Pentad rattan? So you recognize this?
Haven't you heard? The word on the street is that the patriarch of the Feiyun Commerce Guild has fallen gravely ill. They say his family found an ominous-looking rattan figure in his bedroom, and there was a pentad fortune conveyance talisman on it. That cursed thing must have been put there to steal his good fortune. It's destroying his health, wealth, and every other good thing in his life. And based on the description, your rattan figure looks suspiciously similar. It could even be the one that... get it away from me. I don't want that thing anywhere near me.
Relax, it's fine. This one definitely belongs to Madame Lan. Besides, we've had it on us this whole time, and nothing bad's happened to us yet.
Madame Lan? You mean from the Chenyu Vale Artisans Association?
Oh, now that would explain a lot. The Lans of Chenyu Vale practice Chi-Men magic. This pentad fortune conveyance business would be right up their alley. This leaves only one question unanswered. Namely, why would the Lans of Chenyu Vale have a bone to pick with the Feiyun Commerce Guild?
What? Will you listen to yourself? You can't seriously believe all that. You'd sooner convince Paimon that Rex Lapis was a slime.
The latter is certainly the more compelling theory. Master Lu, you appear to have been misinformed by these rumors, and also failed to notice the Guyan sigil on this particular rattan figure.
Oh? Please enlighten me, Mr. Zhongli.
This is a sign of Vaisarvana, one of the four main exorcism sigils, a most upstanding and auspicious sign, by no means cursed. As a matter of fact, a series of fortune coins bearing the exorcism sigils recently entered circulation in Liyue Harbor. I'm somewhat surprised that you didn't recognize it, Master Lu.
Oh, yes, of course, I remember now. Thank you for jogging my memory, Mr. Zhongli. I am humbled by your superior erudition.
This makes way more sense than Madame Lan going around trying to curse people to death.
I guess the rattan figure they found in his lordship's room must have been put there by someone in his family to bring good luck.
In that case, there's a good chance Madame Lan also purposely left this behind to keep Tamea safe and well.
In all likelihood, yes.
Guess we don't need to find her so urgently after all. We were just worried that losing this might have ruined her plans. But that said, what did she need Hu Tao for anyway? And what is Hu Tao up to that's keeping her so busy? Paimon has a bad feeling about it for some reason.
Any ideas, strongly? The director's mind is a labyrinth. I could not hope to comprehend. She probably has more things she has to think about than the rest of us combined.
Are any of those thoughts the kind that might keep someone up at night?
I don't know, like, comments are working. Is chat not working? Let me check. Let me check. Because it says there's like one viewer, so it's like, holy shit. Alright, no comments though. Alright. Go back to the game. Alright, any of those? Okay. She has never mentioned that. But as the director of the Wangshun Funeral Parlor, She has a solemn duty to balance such forces of life and death in Liyue. I would be surprised and even a little unsettled if she were truly as carefree as she appears. I agree. I've known Hutao for a while now, and for all her eccentricities, she takes pride in what she does. As her friends, we should just be there for her when she needs us. Indeed, the director's competence is the only reason I can afford to sit here enjoying a fine cup of tea and listening to the opera. Fucking freeloading mooch.
Having a competent boss isn't an excuse to slack off, you know.
I think Mr. Zhongli just means that you should have faith in Hutao. There's no need to worry about her so much.
Fair point. Somehow seeing how calm Zhongli is about the whole thing does make Paimon feel much more at ease.
You two ought to be enjoying the festivities. The lantern rite only comes once a year, so make the most of it. If you're still worried, take this. What is it? A fortune coin. It's recently become customary to give them as gifts, so in the spirit of the season, this is my gift to you.
Wow, Zhongli actually left the house with cash? Now this is a lantern rite to remember.
He has money?
Goodness gracious! Mr. Zhongli, that looks like a very special coin you have there. Is that one of the fabled Rex coins?
Rex coin?
Yes. Look at the design on the face. It's quite different from the typical coins you see in circulation. It appears to be a symbol of Rex Lapis. There's no doubt about it. This is a Rex coin, which means it once passed through the hands of the Lord of Geo himself.
This is simply a curio picked up from a street vendor, Master Lu. Almost certainly a replica, but I can introduce you to the vendor if you're interested.
Oh, so it's just a souvenir then? I assumed it was a family heirloom of great value.
Traveler, please take this. It may bring you comfort when your mind is troubled.
So it's an anti-anxiety coin? How is that supposed to work?
Ah, well, even if the coin itself is a replica, the symbol of Rex Lapis is still genuine. And if the symbol is real, so are its effects. So as long as you have this coin, Rex Lapis will always be with you. Mr. Zhongli, would you mind showing me to the vendor from whom you acquired this coin? I wouldn't mind procuring a little of the Lord of Geo's good fortune for myself.
Amber! Very well. The walk will do me good. Friends, may we meet again soon. By the way, I'll be performing the sanctification of Tao Du on the day of the lantern rite. That's the one I was just practicing earlier. It's only a few days away now. I'd be honored if you could come and support me.
Oh, that's what you were singing just now? Paimon definitely wants to hear the full thing. We'll be there. We were actually learning about the 8 Adepts earlier, but we never found out who the 3 Beasts of Tao Du were.
Really? Well, for starters, the 3 Beasts of Tao Du are also known as the 3 Immortals of Tao Du. They were the Lone Butterfly of the Crimson Flame, the Jade Plume Silverwing, and the Gold-Eyed Celadon Mare. 3 auspicious beasts, all with the power to take on human form. Celadon City.
Oh, so they really weren't human, huh? The Lone Butterfly sounds pretty self-explanatory, but what about the Silverwing and Celadon Mare? What kind of creatures were they?
Silverwing was a swallow, and the Celadon Mare was a white horse. Legend holds that after purifying Tao Du, Silverwing and Wind Reader went wandering together, but the white horse retreated into seclusion. Have you ever read Moonlit Bamboo Forest? That story mentions a white horse that roamed the Qingse mountain range. A lot of people think she was the gold-eyed Celadon Mare.
Oh, cool! So, what about the butterfly? What did they get up to?
The Lone Butterfly gave her life during the purification spell. She was the only one of the 8 to sacrifice herself in this way. Even though the 8 had remarkable powers, purifying a god of Tao Du's caliber was no mean feat. They had to resort to a secret art called the 7 and 8 Gates Array. The method involves obfuscating one of the gates so that evil can't escape. The Lone Butterfly was in charge of the gate that was chosen to be obfuscated. so she disappeared from the world in the process.
Oh, that's so tragic.
But all was not lost. According to the legend, old man Wuong, another one of the 8 who looked up to her a lot, took up her mantle and kept her legacy alive.
Interesting. Huh. And then he taught that to the founders of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, right? Didn't they train under him?
The Crimson Butterfly, that's why the fucking Hu Tao things has to do with butterflies, life and death, their burning flames. Oh my god, it's all tied together. Exactly, that's where it feels like fate came into play. After giving her life to restore order to the realm of the dead, some chance meetings ensured that future generations continue using her methods to guard the border between life and death. So, although she herself disappeared from the world, her mission to protect Liyue is still alive and well, thousands of years on. Anyway, that's basically the whole story of how the 8 adepts purified Tao Du.
Now we finally have names for the full roster. Thanks, Yun.
My pleasure. I haven't performed this opera in a long time, so I still have a fair bit of brushing up to do before I'm ready. Don't practice too much, or you'll tire your voice out. Thanks. I appreciate it. See you around.
Hey guys! Are you finally done? I've been waiting forever! Huh? Oh, Xiangling, what are you doing here? Tracking you guys down, obviously. You really made me work for it, too. It's honestly a little rich that you're out here telling everyone else to take care of themselves and keep a good work-life balance when you are apparently too busy to eat. Keep this up and I'll have to drag you to the dinner table and force-feed you my delicious cooking against your will.
Yes, please.
Here we are. I present to you Chef Zhongling's newest creation, Drunken Plums in Snow. You must be starving, surely. Go on, dig in. Wow, this is so nice of you, Xiangling. Paimon hadn't noticed how hungry she had gotten, but smelling that food is making Paimon ravenous. Sounds like you have a tough life, hey Paimon? Sometimes you feast, but sometimes the traveler lets you go hungry. You should ditch the traveler and hang with me from now on. You'll never go hungry again. Ooh, now that is a tempting offer.
At least I have never charged you for a single meal. Enjoy watching her eat your whole business into oblivion.
Oh, come on! It's only one extra customer. I was only kidding. I know Paimon loves to eat, but I think it'd take more than food to pry her away from your side. Anyway, enough about that. Time for you guys to eat. Whatever your plans are after this, they'll go much better on a full stomach.
Part 1 done. Alright. Where do we go?
It's been 2 whole days. Surely Hu Tao must have finished her work by now. Let's go to the funeral parlor and check. Hey there! It's us again!
Hello, you two. I'm so sorry, but if you're looking for the director, I'm afraid she still hasn't returned.
What? She still isn't back after 2 whole days?
Is that normal?
Not exactly, but it's not unheard of. The director is unpredictable sometimes. She's been known to disappear for up to 2 weeks.
Okay, well in that case, a couple of days isn't a huge deal. Hu Tao will be Hu Tao.
Hey, hey! I spy Traveler and Paimon. Man, how long has it been? Happy Lantern, right? Even Gaming's not voiced.
Oh, hey Gaming!
Happy Lantern, right, Gaming?
So, what brings you here?
Gotta make a delivery to Chen Yu Vale. Works out nicely because my dad's eager for me to get home for the holidays anyway. So 2 birds with 1 stone.
Hold on! A delivery from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor to Chen Yu Vale? Is this for the Feiyun Commerce Guild by any chance?
Wait, what? Have you been learning fortune telling or something? How could you know that?
No. We just ran into Xingqiu a couple of days ago, so he told us the news.
Phew, you scared me there for a second. I thought we sprung a leak. And on the one job that we were specifically told has to be extremely hush-hush, but sounds like you found out from another source, so we're all good. Miss Undertaker, is everything ready to be loaded up? If so, I'll do a quick inventory count and then we'll be on our way.
The goods are ready for inspection. This way, please.
Wait, Gaming! The last we heard, Baiju was still trying to figure out a way to help Xingqiu's great-grandfather. So, did it not work then?
Oh, the Baiju part is news to me. But anyway, the master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild said they just want to ship some items back home to get ahead of the situation. I guess they're hoping for the best and planning for the worst. So don't worry, there's still hope. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best.
Ah, gotcha. Hey, Traveler, do you think we should go see Xingqiu?
Before you run off on a wild goose chase, Master Xingqiu's already back home in Chen Yu Vale. He and his brother made the trip together, something about checking if any repairs are needed at the family home.
That doesn't sound promising.
Let's check in with Baiju.
Yeah, he's sure to know what's going on.
Alright, well, I better get moving. Next time, we're going for dim sum. Baiju.
Baiju, what are the chances? We were just about to go looking for you.
A most curious coincidence. He was searching for you, too.
I was indeed. Traveler, there's a situation I need your help with.
Has his lordship taking a turn for the worse?
No, his condition is stable for now. This is a different situation. It's about Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi? What's wrong with her? Has she passed out too?
She still hasn't come back from her herb gathering trip. It was 2 days ago that she left, and she was supposed to return the same day.
Oh, maybe all the mountain climbing slowed her down. Or maybe she got bored of work and turned it into a vacation.
Given Chi-Chi's unique condition, we always make sure to write the agreed return time in her notebook.
There's also a rule in the notebook which says, not finding herbs, okay. Getting hope late, not okay. But she's now over a day late and still no sign of herbs.
Yikes! Has this ever happened before?
Never. Hence our concern that something has happened to her. So we posted a commission at the Adventurers Guild yesterday.
But I've dealt with many adventurers in the past, and they don't always fill me with confidence. So I'm not comfortable leaving the search for Chi-Chi to them alone.
Neither am I. Just this morning, some of the adventurers were back already, saying they found a place where Chi-Chi went missing, but got spooked because it was haunted. Needless to say, they did not catch a glimpse of Chi-Chi herself.
In short, right now, you are the only person I feel I can trust completely.
Where did you send her to go herb gathering?
Wulong Hill, in the Chainsaw Mountain Range.
All comes to little kid Wu Wong.
Chainsaw again, huh?
Indeed. It's looking increasingly likely that something untoward has happened up there. I saw 2 new patients yesterday. Their symptoms were identical to those present in Timaeus and his lordship.
We can discuss that later. Right now, we should go.
Yep, finding Chi-Chi is the #1 priority right now. We'll update you as soon as we can.
Thank you both. I'm counting on you.
Act 2. Well, this will probably continue tomorrow, I guess, at this rate. Go to Wulong Hill and search for Chi-Chi. I'm gonna get some water. Gotta look for the goat.
Creepier than ever. Paimon really hopes Chi-Chi's okay.
Show no mercy!
What? It's another one of Lan Yan's rattan figures. Does that mean she's been here?
Probably, and like Hu Tao.
Just what are they up to? Oh, Paimon's got it! They came here to go ghost hunting! The people from the Adventurers Guild did say Wulong Hill was haunted. Hu Tao knows all about ghosts, and Lan Yan's rattan figures have all those witness sigils on them. So she must know what she's doing too.
Then what happened to Chi-Chi?
One second. Oh, okay. Hear Paimon out. Chi-Chi's a zombie, so her joints are stiff. That means she can't run too fast, and so she must have gotten kidnapped by a ghost.
A perfectly logical argument, but somehow still not credible.
All right then. Well, let's keep looking for clues. We'll see who's right soon enough. Huh? What was that sound? Ah! Ghost incoming!
Hold up, it's me. Yelan.
Yelan? What are you doing here? We were told this place was haunted. Well, guess it kind of was, just not by ghosts apparently.
That's right. I managed to scare off a few rookie adventurers, but looks like you're not so easy to spook. Anyway, don't go any further. There's danger up ahead.
But we have to find Chi-Chi. She went missing around here and she could be in danger.
I'm aware of the situation. My contacts in the Adventurers Guild filled me in. I found an herb gatherer's basket partway up the mountain, possibly belonging to Chi-Chi, but I don't think she's here anymore.
What makes you so sure?
Because I scoured this whole place looking for clues. That's how I know that the immediate area is safe, but beyond this point, I can't be sure. So you're here to look for Chi-Chi as well? No, I'm investigating the unknown disturbance here. About a month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed an unusual spike in the number of elderly people seeking medical care in Chingsa village. Plus, they all seem to be suffering from an unknown illness.
Baiju noticed that too. He's convinced that something's up in Chingsa village.
Actually, we discovered that the source of the problem isn't Chingsa village itself, but where we are now, Wuwang Hill. But the village isn't far from here, and the elderly residents are particularly vulnerable, which is why they've borne the brunt of it.
Huh. The plot thickens.
I'll bet Hu Tao and Lanyan knew something.
Probably. If only we knew where the heck they'd gone.
I might have some idea.
Really? So where are they?
Somewhere difficult to reach. For now, you should come with me. We need to speak with Ningguang.
What? Why?
Don't act so surprised. I just shared top secret information with you. Surely you didn't think I would let you walk away.
What are you gonna do?
I'm kidding. Ningguang's well aware of the situation with Director Who, and everything I've seen suggests that Lanya and Chi-Chi have ended up in the same place as her. Come on, Ningguang will explain everything. The lesbian castle. Oh, not there. Was it Jade Fortress? Where is it? The Jade Fortress. There it is. In the past, I would have said no way. I mean, I'd be happy to join you, but I'm not about to tell my crew they won't get to go home for the festival this year. That all goes without saying, unlike what I hope you're going to say next. Ah, you sure have a way with words. Alright, fine. It's a yes. The Gate of Fright, Greenstone Forest? Yeah, I'll handle it. I knew I could count on the great Captain Beto to answer the call of duty. Save the compliments. Just make sure you pay my crew properly. Is Lantern right? So they'll be expecting 5 times their usual rate. Huh, the deal's sealed and the trap is sprung. Well, you got me now, so what about your share, How much will that rob me of? Oh, please. Firstly, no one can rob the Tianquan, not even me. And secondly, keep my share. It's my gift to you. Go buy yourself a new hairpin with it. Saves me a trip to the market, right? Ha 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 ha. Oh, hey, Traveler in Paimon. Well, I know Beto's like voiced by, I think Allegra Clark is her name. And she voices Acheron in HSR.
Ahoy there, Captain Beto!
Ah, hello, Paimon. That bright-eyed enthusiasm is exactly what Ningguang needs. She's conscripting you, by the way. Got some real backbreaking work lined up for you.
What?
Sorry, I got a dash. See you around, folks. Oh yeah, and happy Lantern Rite. Elon clearly knows me well. She just brought you two here without me needing to say a word. Beto said you were conscripting us. Beto never passes on an opportunity to wisecrack at my expense. She's not exactly wrong, though, is she? Traveler and Paimon have actually been there before. That makes them the perfect candidates.
In where? Where's there?
The afterlife. I know you're looking for someone, and I don't wish to waste your time, so I'll get right to the point. From what I understand, Director Hu Tao, Miss Chi-Chi, and Miss Lanyan are currently stranded inside the border.
The border? That border?
Yes, that border. The border between life and death.
Whoa. When did you find out about the border? Wait, and how did you know we'd been there before?
Come on.
Oh, right. Literally your job to know that kind of stuff. Fair enough. Good job.
How are you so sure they're at the border? Time is limited, so I can't go into full detail, but let me give you a brief bit of a background on the current situation. 1 month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs became aware of an unusual illness affecting the elderly of Qingse village. A couple of weeks later, Director Hu came to report a potential disturbance in the border. The Ministry of Civil Affairs investigated and sure enough found an ominous presence on Wuwang Hill. Then, 3 days ago, Hu Tao came to us again, this time to update us that she was now ready to go to the border and investigate the situation in full. We had agreed to meet again yesterday, but she failed to show up. That's when I sent Yelan to investigate further. Director Hu's last known location was Wuwang Hill. Same goes for Chi-Chi and Lanyan. I'm about 90% sure all three of them are stuck in the border.
If even Hu Tao can't get out, there must be something seriously wrong.
Now that you know the situation, are you willing to travel to the border and rescue Hu Tao and company? Your prior experience exploring that realm makes you our best hope.
Of course! If our friends are in trouble, we'll help however we can. But there's one problem. Last time we went to the border, Hu Tao led the way. We don't know how to get there on our own.
I'm guessing Ningguang already thought of that? You can seek assistance from the Conqueror of Demons at Wangshu Inn. He'll show you the way.
Oh, Xiao, of course!
Yelan was preparing to travel to the border herself before you two entered the picture, so naturally he has been briefed on the situation. Understood, we'll head out right away. Oh, the gang's all back. This rescue mission is of the utmost importance. Director Hu must be brought back safe and sound. Consider it done. Then I'll wait here for the good news. You got lucky. If I had gone, I don't know what my chances would have been. But don't go putting your feet up just yet. Yelan, I'm afraid I have another mission for you. Yeah, I figured that might be the case. What's the situation? The gate array. We've now found the locations of the gates of life, concealment, fright, and injury. Is that right? Kuching and Ganyu handling the gates of life and concealment. Captain Beto has agreed to take the Crux fleet to the gate of fright, to guard the gate of fright, to lease the gate of injury. I've racked my brains, and other than the Conqueror of Demons, I can't think of anyone more suitable for this one than you. Oh, I see. It's in the chasm. That's right. As for the remaining 4 gates, we are working to calculate the positions. Based on what we know of the array so far, it shouldn't take long now. When I last saw Director Hu, she said that if worse comes to worse, activating the 7 and 8 gates array may be our only option. But if you have doubts, I would like to hear them. I don't know much about this magic array, but doesn't it involve obfuscating one of the people involved? That is what troubles me too. Let's continue this discussion another time. Xiao boy. My Xiao boy.
Xiao, you're already here!
It's you two. Where's Yelan? There's been a change of plan. Do you have any idea how dangerous this mission is?
We'll be fine! Danger's never stopped the traveler before, has it?
The border between life and death is a treacherous place at the best of times, and the recent disturbances will only make it more so. You'll face great peril at every step of the way. There are people stranded there. We have to get them back.
Exactly! Plus, we made a promise to Ningguang.
Please, go back and tell them to send Yelan instead.
What? Are we not good enough?
I'll feel more comfortable sending Yelan. She is privy to a secret art practiced by her clan. Plus, she has extensive experience in battle if anything was to happen to the traveler.
Oh, so you're just worried for her safety. Wait, but she has extensive experience in battle too.
Literally just died and came back.
Come on, think of something.
We promised Zhongli we would go.
Huh? What do you...
Shao the Rex coin from Zhongli.
Oh, yeah. So, this is a protective talisman that Zhang Li gave us. It even has the symbol of Rex Lapis on it. See? He said we'd better get Hu Tao back, safe and sound, or there will be consequences.
Your attempts to mislead me are futile. That coin is clearly a counterfeit. It carries only a symbol of Rex Lapis and none of his power.
Oh, a drat! Zhongli swindled us!
What's worrying you, Xiao? I feared the bad karma I carry would only disturb the border further. So while I can show you to the entrance, I cannot venture inside with you.
Oh, so that's what this is about? You're worried that you won't be able to rescue us if something bad happens, huh? Paimon can understand, but still.
I'm the one you should be worried about.
Right! Hu Tao understands the border better than anyone. Without her, no one has a clue how to handle this situation.
Plus, we've been there before.
Yep, that makes us the second most experienced border goers after Hu Tao.
Dare to trust us. Very well, then hold tight.
Whoa, that was fast.
The border should be nearby.
So, do you know the spell to open the border?
No, balancing the forces of life and death has always been the Wangshan funeral parlor's domain. I'm not familiar with their craft, but since the border has been disrupted, Fedor is leaking out. We simply need to find where the leak is. That will be your entrance. Evil conquering.
That was amazing. So you can see Feder?
With my Adeptus perception, I can sense the presence of the abnormal. Whether it's Fedor or not, we shall soon see enough. Let's go. Permanent burst. Oh, he's not even burst, what the fuck? Fedor has sent him into a frenzy. Stand back. I'll deal with him. Oh, it is permanent burst mode. He's jumping really high. I didn't notice. This is the place.
Looks like it was Feder you saw back there after all.
As I said earlier, this is as far as I can accompany you, or I risk doing more harm than good. You'll be on your own from here. Don't worry, you'll be okay. Lean your head in for a second. What? It fucking look like he's gonna spirit gun me. Kavir Daka. Ha!
Huh? What did you do?
I placed a witness sigil on your forehead so you can share my powers of perception. Now you'll be able to see the Feder. That there's no knowing what things are like in there. But hopefully this will help. When you find them, call my name. I'll open a passage and pull you out.
Thanks, Xiao. You've thought of everything. Back in a jiffy.
Be extremely careful. Fuck. Trying to go in the domain.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
Whoa, we can see.
we jump down? Isn't that how we did it last time? Huh. We're nearly at the end, right? How come we still haven't found them yet? Also, it's kind of hard to tell that there's been a huge disaster here. It seems just as serene as last time. Maybe try using Xiao's ability.
Get to work! Rise with the sun!
Hey, that's one of Madame Lan's rattan figures! It just ran away! Let's go after it!
Where'd it go?
The rattan figure is covered in feather! How did that happen? Let's see if there are any more. Why would Madame Lan leave her rattan figures here? It's like she's using them to cast some sort of spell. Well, if there's two, Paimon bets there's gotta be more. What's going on? Where is this? Oh, is this what the border actually looks like now? It's horrific. Get ready to jump again.
I'm sleepy. Don't fall asleep, Chi-Chi. You've already absorbed too much feather. If you fall asleep, you'll never wake up again. But so sleepy.
Focus on my voice, Chi-Chi. You are not feeling sleepy. You are the most awake person in the whole world. Even if everyone else falls asleep, you are going to stay wide awake.
Whole world asleep, Chi-Chi awake. That's impressive. I didn't know hypnotism worked in reverse.
Even so, it doesn't really solve anything.
Hang in there. I'm close to figuring out how to get to the exit. I want to close my eyes and dream.
Fight it, Chi-Chi. Fight it.
A dream, huh? Alright, Chi-Chi. Let me help you with that. Now listen closely. This is how your dream is going to go. Picking herbs in the blazing sun. Chi-Chi wipes her brow. Picking herbs. Chi-Chi. She finds a temple on a hill and goes to see the Tao. Temple on a hill. An old priest greets her at the door. Surprise! Her name's Hu Tao. Hu Tao. She grabs young Chi-Chi with both hands and buries her deep underground. By Rex Lapis, she'll never be found. No, don't bury me, huh? Not so sleepy now, are you? No, wide awake with fright.
Drat! Hu Tao, we've got a problem. Somehow they've broken through my illusion.
The monsters, you mean?
Don't be
Monsters?
afraid, Chi-Chi. We'll protect you.
Hotel, Madame Ron, Chi-Chi! Oh, thank goodness we finally found you.
What the? Oh, so it's you guys. Traveler, Paimon.
You frightened me for a second. I thought my illusion had been undone by a bunch of monsters. How did you find this place?
Let me guess. The Tian Chuan sent you. I knew she acted if I missed our meeting.
Wow, so Hu Tao really planned ahead. She knew someone would come after her.
It's dangerous here. Time to get out.
It's not as simple as that. This place is changing constantly. Director Hu has found the exit plenty of times, but it would always close before we can get to it.
Don't worry, we've got you covered.
Shao. I'm pretty sure that was voiced. You found him? Oh, the Conqueror of Demons is coming. Why, thank you. No need. I'll open the passage now. Monsters!
Trap! They must have sensed the new way out.
Let them come. It's their funeral. Courtesy of Director Who. This will take me a minute or so.
Hurry, we gotta fend them off.
I'll help too.
Rise. Fly.
Where's the... Oh, you gotta be fucking me, dude.
Up and away. Go.
You see, Shao? Told you we'd be fine.
I'm glad you made it out.
Excuse me, sir, but are you the legendary conqueror of demons?
You may spare the formalities. Is everyone okay? We're alright, but Chi-Chi absorbed a little too much fatter. Let's start from the beginning. What exactly happened? I was picking herbs, then I saw a hole I tried to block the hole, but instead I fell in.
There's clearly something special about Chi-Chi. If I'd absorbed that much feather, I don't think I'd still be around to tell the tale.
Chi-Chi's condition is certainly unique, but regardless, it was still a risky call.
Well then, let's get her to Boo Boo Pharmacy, shall we?
I'll take her. Your work's still not done, so you should return to Eugene Terrace.
Oh, true. We shouldn't keep Ningguang waiting any longer. She's probably as stressed as a slime in a hot spring by this point, right?
I highly doubt it.
Okay, well, we can discuss that later. Let's just head back.
And that's the end of part 2. We'll call it a night here and continue tomorrow. This is turning a lot longer than I was expecting. It's like another 2 hours. We'll wrap up the Baiju one, I guess, since we're at the ending.
Ningguang! Ningguang! We got everyone back safely!
Impressive work, Traveler. You were even quicker than I expected.
Paimon thought you'd be super anxious having to wait for us here at Eugene Terrace, but you seem as calm as ever.
See? And you thought she'd be hopping around like a slime. If I can't trust you, then I really don't know who I can turn to. My apologies, Lady Tianchuan. I promise I'm not usually late for appointments, let alone by a whole day. Hope you can understand. No apology necessary, Director Who. It was my mistake letting you go to the border by yourself. Don't say that. Even I didn't think the situation would get this bad. How bad is this bad? I'd like to know, too, how dangerous is the situation we face? And how does it compare to previous cases? Way worse, like way worse.
Huh? So this isn't the first time? I've never heard of this happening before.
Well, don't forget, the border isn't part of the natural landscape. It's more like an old house that's gradually falling apart. So it requires maintenance every once in a while. Sometimes every few centuries, sometimes every other decade or so. Of course, that is the responsibility of the Wangshun funeral partner. In the past, though, the worst it got was a few small feather leaks. That's an easy fix with our secret art. Oh, hi, Simon. It burns it all away, no problem. But this time, it's different. Inside the border, it's like the whole world has been turned upside down. Do you have any idea what the cause might be? Not so far, no. Maybe it's the Abyss. I doubt it. I haven't found any traces of abyssal activity.
You're thinking about Natlan, right? It did feel kind of similar, but not exactly the same. Is Lila's border anything like the Night Kingdom in Natlan?
Ah, yes. I've heard a little about the crisis there. But as far as I understand, the Night Kingdom is a true realm of the dead, while the border is more of a boundary world between life and death. Yep, it's a demarcation line. Life on one side, death on the other. So if the border fails, souls will pour out, and the whole thing becomes a chaotic mix of life and death. Just like what happened all those millennia ago.
No wonder so many people have been aging faster than normal.
It's a symptom of death encroaching on the world of the living.
Then what should we do now?
Burning away the feather won't do any good because the issue is the border itself, Lady Tianchuan. Any progress on the 7 and 8 gates method I mentioned last time? We're almost done with Act 2 of the event. Oh, that's been going. Yes, we've deduced the locations of the 4 gates, and we should be able to pinpoint the rest of the way before long. How is it going on your end of the world? Well, already? Tianchuan doesn't mess around. Several strokes of luck were involved. Our nation is blessed with good fortune.
Wait a second. That gates method you mentioned. Are you talking about the one from the sanctification of Tao Du?
That's the one. You've seen the state of the border. I can't think of any other way to fix it besides a complete do-over.
Do-over? You mean make a whole new border?
Oh, nice, SSR. Who'd you get? No, not the whole border. It's the part that's been giving us grief, which is just as well. Reconstructing the whole thing would be much more difficult. What is the 7 and 8 gates method? Okie dokie. The 8 gates refer to 8 key nodes in Leo's ley lines: life, death, repose, concealment, initiation, terrain, fright, and injury. They can be used to direct the ley line's energy.
And the 7?
That's the requirement for activating the array. The array master will select one gate from the 8 to subdue evil, cutting off its exit path by using the ley line's power to obfuscate themselves.
What do you mean, obfuscate?
As in, disappear from the ley lines completely, never to be seen again, taking the banished evil along with them.
Oh no, I meant like, which SSR you got? You said you just did a roll and have gotten SSR. Oh, you mean like you were on pity track or something? Is that what it is? Let's see. There's a... Oh, I thought so. Like you said, just did a roll in HSR and have gotten SSR. Oh, so like it wasn't confirmed. Okay, I get it now. And then it popped. You got the SSR animation, but you didn't know who it was, and then it was Agalea. Got it. So far, what's been going on is there's this curse thing going around. So like the afterlife things leaking out stuff, causing people to like rapidly age. And Hu Tao's like, fuck, gotta fix this shit again. But it's been like worse than it's ever been before. So now she's like, I gotta rebuild it from scratch. So that's where we're at right now. We got some little lore tidbits. This like the 3 beasts of Tao do or whatever. One of them was a crimson butterfly. And no, she doesn't want more clients. That's the one thing she doesn't want, actually. Her funeral parlor, she's doing fine. That's why Zhongli can like leech off of her like a fucking neat. he just doesn't do shit and just takes money from her because she has so many clients. But yeah, so like there's a crimson butterfly made the gate to seal this monster. And then it got passed down onto like Hu Tao's family lines, which is why Hu Tao's can do like this like it's like related to like these butterflies, life and death, and it has like the flaming stuff because of the crimson butterfly thing. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
So someone has to die for this to work? But you can't seriously be considering this.
The original crimson butterfly died to make the seal. No, don't worry. That's the traditional interpretation, but people just assume that because the lone butterfly sacrificed herself. But let's not forget, they were purifying a whole god. As bad as things are now, it's still a far cry from what they had to deal with. Besides, the board isn't completely ruined, so we're only fixing one part of it. If you ask me, as long as the Array Master can withstand a huge blast of feather, they'll be just fine. Oh yeah, I bought that. That was before Lantern Ride even came out. It was it was during the like Mavuika release, and I was I'll buy that. Oh, do you have any proof to back up this statement, Director Who? My proof is that I know the most about life and death out of everybody here, unless anyone wants to dispute that. No one? Okay, good. Looks like we're all in agreement. In that case, we can plan our next steps as soon as the Tianquan has found the remaining 4 gates. Director Who? Something to add, Lady Tianquan? No, there is something else that I'd like to ask about, but it might not be my place to do so. If you do not wish to answer, then please pretend I never said anything. If you have Sunday on your account, or Sparkle on your account, that would be pretty good with Agalea. Or if you do 3.0 and get the Remembrance Trailblazer, they'll be really good with Agalea. Sure, what is it? Do you believe that today's border crisis could have anything to do with the Wuwang Hill disaster from over a decade ago?
Huh? There was a disaster at Wuwang Hill? What happened?
Some sort of of a natural disaster, wasn't it? There used to be a village there, but then there was a flood or something. Took a lot of lives, and all the survivors moved away. But that doesn't explain how Wuwang Hill became the dark and gloomy place it is today. Maybe there was more to it.
No, Lady Tianchen, I don't think these two events are related. Excellent. Well, that puts my mind at ease. Everyone, let's meet here again in 2 days. We should know the locations of all the gates by then. Alright, well, I still got a lot of preparation to make now, so I'll be heading back to the funeral parlor now.
Sounds good. If we're all done here, I'd better get going too.
Wait, Lunyan. Paimon meant to ask, how did you know where to find Hu Tao? Did you already know something was wrong with the border?
Oh, that. Yeah, I definitely owe you an explanation. Why don't you meet me at the Adventurers Guild later? I just need to write a letter to my family first. I want to let them know I'm fine. And I also have some questions I want to ask them.
Alright, then we'll see you at the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah, I have Hu Tao's new outfit here. It looks really pretty. I don't know what's the story. I wish like these outfits had like separate burst animation, or at least like if they're a 5-star costume, there are separate burst animation. I think the only one with a 5-star outfit is fucking Diluc of all people, and then like they never brought it back. But I don't know, it would be cool because I just think about how like Nikkei's gacha outfits have separate burst animations, so I don't know, I just think it would be cool.
Traveler! Paimon! Over here! Perfect time. I literally just posted my letter. Anyway, back to your question. Let me guess. You're probably thinking I predicted the border crisis with some kind of mysterious magic.
Well, yeah. Aren't the wands of Chen Yu Vale all experts at Cheeman divination or something?
No, that's simply not true. Yes, the Cheeman arts have been practiced in my clan for many generations. And yes, Wind Reader is listed as one of our ancestors in the genealogy.
Dude's been power crept. I bought the outfit though. Can you see this thing? I don't know. Did you buy the outfit? I bought the outfit because I think it looks nice on him.
My family are only distant relatives. We branched off from the main family line long ago. By my grandpa's generation, the only Cheeman he knew was a few parlor tricks. Put it like this. My grandpa makes a living telling fortunes in Yilong Wharf. But I'm making more than him just selling my handmade arts and crafts.
Huh. So why exactly did you come to look for Hu Tao?
Because Grandpa's readings have gone sideways recently. The romance and career fortunes are doing okay. But when it comes to longevity, everyone's readings suddenly saying they only have a few years left to live. It gave Grandpa quite a fright. Fearing backlash from his clients, he closed shop and shut himself away at home, trying to divine an answer to the strange readings. But after days and nights of divination, the only clue he got was Wangshang Funeral Parlor.
Also, his like English videos are terminally online freak. It's pretty funny. Like if he just shuts the fuck up, it'd be about so much better reputation. But he keeps saying shit online.
Right around that time, I happened to receive an invitation from the Ministry of Civil Affairs to organize a street fair. So I figured I might as well drop by the funeral parlor to see what Director Who might know about all this.
Oh. Wait, so your grandpa's divinations were correct all along, weren't they? The longevity readings were affected by the border crisis, and Wangshang Funeral Parlor was the answer, because they could fix it.
Damn, you didn't even buy like Ganyu's outfit.
It's certainly looking that way. Apparently every soul in Liyue is now living under the creeping shadow of death. But so far, We are the only ones in the know.
I have another question. What's the deal with this rattan figure?
Wait, that's the one I left at Miss Ying Art Shop. It's actually a product of genuine Cheeman art. It's engraved with an exorcism sigil to absorb inauspicious energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm.
Ganya's outfit's pretty too.
I had no idea you'd been holding on to it all this time. I guess it was meant to be. You're more than welcome to keep it if you like. When I first arrived at Liyue Harbor, I passed by a large house and felt a chill go down my spine. So I made a rattan figure and gave it to the young master there. Later on, I also sent something similar around to Maus. So I made another one and left it at Scent of Spring.
Traveler had one voice line and was fucking muted because of this VA strike. I was so sad.
Then I followed Director Hu to Wuwang Hill, only to find she disappeared without a trace. While I was searching the area, I found Miss Chi-Chi. She was stuck in some kind of crevice, and she seemed to be blocking something from coming through. When I tried to pull her out, we both got pulled into a cold, dark place, which I soon discovered was the border.
Man, stop hating on my goat. Paimon is so good. I like Karina Booker. I like their voice acting a lot. This sounds really nice. It's gonna be like night and day when you hear them in the Somnium Files, though.
We wandered around aimlessly for a while, until we ran into Director Hu. She'd lit some incense, and was burning Feder left and right with a flaming staff.
Because I have a friend who doesn't like Paimon's English voice, but they like Karina's voicing in the Somnium Files, and when I told them that was Paimon's VA, they're like, huh. They were flabbergasted.
But there was just too much. There was no way she could hope to get rid of it all. Worse still, the Feder blocked off the way we'd come in, trapping us inside. Thank goodness you came to our rescue.
Whew, what an ordeal. Still, your family sounds more impressive than you let on. Didn't you use some kind of illusion magic in the border?
Yeah, Paimon's my bestie, even though she fucking kills me every single second she can.
Yes. Actually, that and the rattan figures are things I learned from one of my cousins in the main branch of my family. She's been practicing the Cheeman art since she was little. She's also the one I posed some questions to in my letter back home.
Questions about the 7 and 8 gates method.
Wow. Good guess. Yes, I want to know for sure whether sacrificing one of the participants is a necessary part of the method or not. I figured she might know.
Huh? But Hutao already told us it won't come to that. She said we just need to make sure the person can withstand a strong blast of Feder.
I certainly hope that's true, but I can't help but feel uneasy about it. I haven't known Director Hu for long, but I get the sense that she prefers to keep the truth bottled up sometimes.
This is like the 3 deaths in Penacony.
Sure, she talks a lot, and isn't afraid to broach dark and uncomfortable topics, but she really hasn't said much in the way of her own private thoughts. It's like she's already got a plan, and is keeping it to herself.
You mean, you think she lied to us?
I wouldn't call it lying per se, but remember when the Tianquan asked about the incident at Wuwang Hill from a decade ago?
Yep. Hutao said that it doesn't have anything to do with what's happening now. Are you saying they actually are related?
Do you know anything about what happened back then, Lanyan?
I just heard that there was a flood. But given everything that's going on, I think it likely had to do with the border as well. That would at least explain the strange weather going on at Wuwang Hill. I remember my cousin saying that around that time, the Wangsheng funeral parlor set up an altar on top of the hill. I just assumed it was for a funeral. But now, I can't help but wonder if it was some sort of ritual to try and fix the border.
Also, this event's like a lot longer than I thought it was going to be.
Anyway, the ceremony was hosted jointly by 2 former directors of the Wangsheng funeral parlor, namely Hu Tao's father and grandfather.
Oh, really? Hutao's never mentioned her dad to us before. How strange. So you think there's more to the story, huh?
Yeah, but since she brushed it aside when the Tianquan asked her about it, I don't see how I can broach the topic. I've only known her for a few days.
I guess we should go talk to Hu Tao ourselves.
Huh? You think we should ask her about it? But she's never opened up to us about family stuff before. What if she shuts us out?
Then that's her choice. All we can do is try. Then you can keep poking her till she tells us the truth.
Hey, that isn't very nice. Alright, let's go find her and take it from there.
See, without Paimon, how else are we going to get Hu Tao to tell us what's going on?
I hope my family will write back to me soon.
That was the only time I had that opportunity.
What should I try?
Oh yeah, we were doing a quest where this wife was poisoning her husband so he would live longer, because otherwise he would die of heart disease without the poison. It was insane. I was thinking about that stupid ZTT puzzle you were doing.
Look out!
Traveler, Paimon, what's up? We haven't spoken in 5 minutes and you're missing me already?
Yep, so we thought we'd come hang out with you. What were you looking at just now?
Something so amazing you wouldn't believe it, but I'm not showing you. Why, is it a secret photo of me? Seriously, though? You probably shouldn't joke about that. You don't want to jinx it. Jinx it? How? Well, the people in this picture keep appearing in my dreams lately, and none of them are around anymore. So keeping you out of picture is probably for the best. Alright, I'll quit joking around. Here, take a look.
Huh? Wait, are they?
Oh my god, everyone in the fucking picture is dead. Hu Tao's in the picture. She's gonna die. Yeah, my dad and my grandpa. Without this picture, I probably have forgotten what my dad looked like by now. When he passed, I was still too young to understand what was going on. Everything I know about my dad, I learned from my grandpa. So, what happened to him? There was a border incident on Muwang Hill about a dozen years ago. My dad tried using the art of Homa to burn away the feather, but he slipped up and suffered a lethal exposure to it. He died on the spot.
That's awful. So, is that what made Wuong Hill the way it is today?
Yep, his mistake didn't just cost him his own life. It took most of the village out, and left lasting changes on Wuong Hill itself. Thankfully, my grandpa managed to deal with the fallout, but that's not to say he escaped unscathed. He didn't even make it to 60 before he passed. So, your grandpa was affected by the incident with your dad? Well, he never admitted to it, of course, but given how fit and healthy he was before that, I would have expected him to have a few more years in him.
Sounds like you blame your dad for all this.
How could I not? It would be one thing if he was just a spoiled brat who never amounted to anything. But he was a genius. He was, and still is, the best spellcaster in our family for generations. Grandpa always called me gifted for mastering the Wangshun arts by the age of 8, but by the time my dad was 8, he was already hosting rituals and incinerating feather all by himself. Fixing the border crisis should have been a piece of cake for him, and he messed up. Who else is there to blame, if not him?
But maybe the question is, why did he mess up?
Because he was an unworthy director. Every past director has burned away all of their belongings when they pass on, leaving at most 1 or 2 items behind. My grandpa, for example, left only his hat behind, but my dad, he left a whole pile of stuff, including this meaningless picture.
But doesn't that show how much he cared?
No, all it shows that he was unable to let go. And the fact that he couldn't let go is precisely why he failed during that ritual. He was too attached to his aging father, his young daughter, and the world where we were all together. That's why he hesitated in that final moment. Because he was afraid to die, he lost focus, and death won, taking his life and many others. In this line of work, we know better than anyone how hard letting go can be. We see it all the time, but as funeral directors, it's the one thing we cannot let ourselves fall victim to. Like Grandpa always said, we should live life in life and die in death. That's the whole basis of the Wangshun funeral parlor's existence. Unfortunately, with my dad, these teachings went in one ear and out the other. Really let everyone down.
You don't need
You're missing the point, my little Paimon. It's precisely because he's my dad that I choose not to hold back. There isn't a father in the world who would disapprove of their daughter being outspoken, because a father's biggest fear is that once he's not around anymore, his daughter will never get to be that carefree, sassy little kid ever again. So I'm gonna keep talking trash about him all I want. On the off chance he ever overhears me, I know he'll take some comfort from knowing that I never stopped just being myself and living my life my way. Anyway, so that's a brief history of Wulong Hill for you. Anything else on the agenda? Thank you for being so open with us. You just got an insane lore drop. Did you think I'd hide it from you? Nah, we're better buds than that. Plus, you did just rescue me from the border, so I owe you big time. Answering your question seems like the least I can do.
Alright, in that case, Paimon has one last question. Earlier, you said that no one will have to die when the array is activated. Is that the truth?
Yes! My high professional opinion, yes.
Okay. That's all Paimon wanted to hear.
Try not to dwell too much on all this stuff, okay? There's still 2 days to go, so check out the street fair and enjoy yourself. You said it yourself, remember? Gotta keep a reasonable work-life balance. I'll see you at Eugene Terrace in 2 days. This time, we're gonna turn death to ashes. The funeral parlor has no master. Eugene Terrace calls the troops. Alright, Act 3. Let's go. Kill the hoe. Oh my god! They changed her fit, I think. Oh my god. Fuck. Guys, seriously, go rest and relax while you can. We have a big job coming up in 2 days. Time. I noticed you can see like the stomach of the models and stuff. I thought that was interesting. This is like something you can also do in HSR. I've done that a lot with March 7th. I don't know if that's something you do. You can also see like sometimes they put like efforts into the design of the underwear. Like there's a little like a lace bow. There's like a little bow on there and stuff. Instead of just like a plain like image. I was like, damn, they're really going all out to design the this like piece of clothing you're not even supposed to take a look at. It is very cool little feature. I think like Ball has like one of the most like intricate designs on underwear too. But I thought that was interesting, like, cause like, you know, if you try to look underneath it, you get this like stupid sensor thing. It's like, oh, you can't see anything.
Let's head to Eugene Terrace.
You have to like do it with some like weird way to view it. Which I've mastered at this point. Oh, anyone with the long dress, however, you know, the one that goes like all the way to their feet, they don't have any. I don't think they have like anything underneath. It's literally just like a empty base. I've checked it HSR, and it's just like their feet is like literally cut off from the model. There's like nothing underneath or something. It's crazy.
Oh, everyone's here already.
Hey Paimon, did you have a good rest?
Yep, pretty good, thanks.
How's the situation looking? Since we last met, we've seen an uptick in patient numbers in Liwa Harbor.
Also, my cousin wrote back to me. She mentioned that people have started to get sick in Yilong Wharf as well.
Oh no, it's spread to Yulong Wharf now?
But as long as we solve the core problem, the feather in people's bodies will dissipate and they'll make a speedy recovery. And the good news is that thanks to the Tian Chun's efforts, we now have the location of all 8 gates.
Woohoo! So what's the plan?
Tonight, we will deploy the array and set up a Homa altar at each of the gates. This will enable the funeral parlor's secret art to incinerate the feather. Since the gates are interconnected via the ley lines, the secret art will be amplified to all of Liyue. Not a single wisp of feather will escape its grasp. It's gonna be the biggest purification ceremony in funeral parlor's history. Okay, so what are the locations of the 8 gates? You needn't worry, they're all accounted for. Actually, we already knew the location of the first 4 2 days ago. Kuching has already set out for the Gate of Life in the Elong Wharf, and Ganyu is en route to the Gate of Concealment at Mount Aocang. Beidou is covering the Gate of Fright at Guyun Stone Forest, and Yelan will tackle the Gate of Injury at the Chasm. As of last night, we confirmed the locations of the remaining 4 gates. The 5th is the Gate of Terrain at Dihua Marsh, which the Conqueror of Demons has pledged to defend. The 6th is the Gate of Repose in Qingsa Village. This one has been claimed by the Boo Boo Pharmacy duo. The 7th is the Gate of Initiation, located here in Liyue Harbor. Lanya and I will see to this one.
What about the final gate?
Last but not least is the Gate of Death at Wubong Hill, which, let's be honest, has Director Who written all over it.
Wait, so you've assigned all the gates already?
Sorry, you got here too late. Alright, let me guess. There's a secret 9th gate for me?
Yeah, people are always saying 8 gates when they mean 9. It happens all the time, right?
You know, the 8 gates thing reminds me of Naruto. You know, like the 8 gates they have Rock Lee and Might Guy. Nope, not in my experience. Not impressed, Hu Tao. If you have to take a gate, go steal the Tiantrens instead. Traveler, I appreciate your eagerness to help. As it happens, Miss Lanya and I do have a matter that we'd like to discuss with you.
That's right. But let's discuss it once Director Who's done with you.
Wait, so Director Who does need me for something? Sorry, I went ahead and told him I'd be stealing you for a little while. I haven't had much time to enjoy myself this lantern rite. And come this evening, I have to leave the city again, which means I'll miss out on all the lanterns. So I want to use the little downtime I have to go hand out some fortune coins to my friends. Then I can at least say I did lantern rite this year. Fancy you joining me for that? Absolutely. This is the one thing Director Who's had to look forward to. Otherwise, she'd have set out for Wubong Hill by now.
Oh, so you were waiting for us all this time?
And it's okay. Since time was tight, I already asked the Tianchen to pass along my fortune coins to all the people handling the gates. I'm grateful for that help. It should have been... That looks like a typo. It should have been the funeral parlor's responsibility after all. Think nothing of it, Director Who. Anyway, I have a few friends left to visit in Liyue Harbor. Let's do the rounds, shall we? Achievement Art and the Right of Homo. The spirits are calmed and life returns. What the fuck? Oh my god, I gotta go do the fucking... Oh... I have to go do the quest where the wife was poisoning her husband. Gotta finish that off. Been going back and forth on this bullshit. No, you don't understand. She had to poison her husband so he'd live longer. He'd live an extra 10 years if she didn't poison him.
Dad, are you awake?
Jiangli, are you? Didn't I... Huh? What are these?
How does it feel to come back to life?
Do you feel strange or different in any way? If so, could you describe it to me in detail?
Dr. Baishu, I thought that I was going to...
Die? You did indeed. As things stand now, you're more akin to a zombie than a human.
You know who else is a zombie? Chi-Chi.
That's right. Before we set off, I asked Chi-Chi to prepare an elixir of immortality. With its help, you have been suspended in the space between life and death. Of course, this is but a crude imitation of an Adeptus art. I don't expect it to extend your life indefinitely.
It's a, you know, that song is really catchy.
Whether it will keep you alive for a few days, a few months, or a few years, I am as interested as you to find out. But, however long you have left, I believe it should be more than sufficient time for you to say your final goodbyes before departing the world in peace. I hope that Director Who finds this arrangement to be a satisfactory one.
Who has been waiting for this guy to die? She's just been like in the corner, just like waiting for this dude to be dead.
An elixir of immortality? How'd you cook that up? Ugh. Leave it to you to work on something like that behind my back.
It's because Dre's Canadian.
It's a work in progress that hardly lives up to its name, and it would have had no effect were it not for Jia Liang's iron will. In the end, I am merely a doctor. I understand very little of the great principles governing life and death, and the perpetual cycle of yin and yang. All I know is that if I'm presented with a life that deserves to be saved, I will do everything in my power to save them.
Mortal enemies. Funeral parlor and doctor.
And even this would have counted for nothing without Director Who's assistance. After all, did you not tell Jia Liang to show us the way before we set off for Qingsa village?
Oops. And I'm busted.
See, she doesn't want people to die.
Without Director Who nudging things in the right direction, we may not have found Jiang Li in time.
I knew someone was listening in on that conversation, so it was Hu Tao.
No wonder he didn't mention the elixir back then. I thought he was being frank and transparent with me for once, but apparently not.
Director Who told me to keep her suggestion a secret, but it seems nothing escapes Dr. Baiju's attention.
Never underestimate a serpent's sense of smell.
Oh, by the way, Chongsheng's not voiced in the event while Baiju is, because he's Chongsheng's mannequin.
All I wanted was to help Jia Liang find his missing wife as soon as possible, so that he could be on his way to the afterlife without any unfulfilled wishes making the journey more difficult than it needs to be. Leave it to Boo Boo Pharmacy to snatch the perfect opportunity right out of my hands at the last hurdle. Never mind. I'll just have to put it down in the books as a deferred consideration. One Chi-Chi was enough of a conundrum. The last thing I need's another one. If I'd known this was coming, I'd have whisked him off to the Wangsheng funeral parlor the moment I found him.
You stay away from my dad. When I grow up, I'm gonna become an even better doctor than Mom and Baiju, and cure Dad for good.
Oh, is that right? Well, you wouldn't be the first person who's tried to put Wangsheng funeral parlor out of business. If you're serious about it, you'll have your work cut out for you.
Hu Tao's a mega billionaire.
Traveler, Paimon, I'll catch you all another time.
Is she finally gone? All's well that ends well. If you ask Paimon, we should probably do something to celebrate this hard-earned family reunion.
Paimon's idea of celebration can only mean one thing.
At times like this, a grand celebratory feast is in order.
It feels like it was a whole lifetime ago when I last talked with Zhongli and Ayu around the dinner table.
This was a hard-won meal. Maybe I'll whip something up too. It's been a while.
Yay! Paimon can't wait! Alright, first things first, off to the market for some fresh ingredients. Let's go!
Wait up! I'll come too! Baiju, thank you so much for everything you've done for us.
Don't mention it, Jiangli. I was just doing my duty.
Just your duty, huh? Baiju, Changsheng, would you mind if we took this conversation outside? Time flies. It's been been so long since we bade each other farewell in Chenyu Vale. Changshang, you're the same as ever. You haven't changed one bit.
You, on the other hand, have changed a lot.
You're right. My younger self would have never imagined that things would one day turn out this way. Or that you'd turn out this way, Baizhu.
Whoa.
I've taken a look at your elixir of immortality. It's not altogether dissimilar from the poison I concocted in terms of the way it functions.
I have to say, Jiangli, it was a stroke of genius to use poison to maintain life. I hope you're not too upset at me for copying your methods.
No, not at all. With your intellect, even if you'd never seen my poison, I believe you would have eventually arrived at the same approach. But I'm still impressed by how quickly you managed to gain such a thorough understanding of it. Jialiang's still only been in your care for a few days. Not just that, you even managed to improve upon the original formula. That cannot be explained by intellect alone. Baizhu, be honest with me. Did you try out some of the poison on yourself?
Huh. Told you the truth would surface sooner or later.
Life force isn't the only thing that Changshang's contract lets you transfer between bodies, is it?
Nothing gets past you, Jiangli. You are correct. Besides life force, Changsheng's secret art also allows for the transfer of toxins and diseases. When I treated Jia Liang for the second time, I transferred some of the poison from his body into my own. Not only did this allow me to alleviate the burden on him, but it also gave me an opportunity to study its properties. There is no need to worry about any long-term consequences to my health, however. Now that the source has been destroyed, any remaining poison in me will have already dissipated.
But you took such a huge risk. If we hadn't destroyed the god's remains back there, then even you might have... What am I saying? I'm in no position to criticize you for this. The reason I left our master and went into hiding all those years ago was that he was getting old. And I didn't want him using up any more of his own life force to treat my husband. But in the end, how were my methods any different? I risked one life to save another. And then you tried the poison on yourself too. It looks like both of us have ended up going the same way as our master before us. Are all disciples of Chenyu Vale destined to turn out this way? To live a short life, having given away our own for the sake of others? To fight relentlessly against the natural course of life and death, whatever the cost? Maybe our fate is sealed the moment we decide to study medicine.
We are doctors, Jiangli. We ought never say that anyone's fate is sealed.
Baizhu, I can tell that, over the years, you've used the contract with Changshang to transfer many diseases and toxins to yourself. There are so many that, some of them, I don't even recognize. Can you still stop before it's too late?
I think you know the answer, Jiangli. Every one of us from Chenyu Vale believes in the same thing.
Hey, food's ready!
That whole, like, eternal life thing is why he keeps Chi-Chi around, too. Because he's trying to replicate it for himself.
Mom, come join us. The Traveler taught me a load of new recipes and said even Dad will be able to taste them. Come and try them out.
Yes, darling. Mom will be there in just a second. Hey, slow down. Baizhu, I know I won't be able to convince you, but please don't forget that if one day you're not around anymore, Chi-Chi, Gui, and all the friends who have grown fond of you, they will all miss you dearly.
There's no need to worry, Jiangli. I know what I'm doing.
I can only hope so.
Baizhu, what did Jiang Li mean by not around anymore? Are you gonna be okay?
Also, when Changshen was talking about fate, what did she mean exactly?
passed away at a young age. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You said that the contract with you helps people live longer.
It is a very long story.
Long ago, when plagues ravaged the land, one doctor made a pledge to rid the world of pain and suffering. But even the most ingenious mortal medicine could not stay the tide of disease. And after working tirelessly for many years, even his dearest loved ones fell sick and bade their final farewell. Legends told of an herb lord in Chenyu Vale who could cure any illness known to mankind. The doctor sought the herb lord, but found only a white snake, its breathing weak and its power all but spent.
Sign this contract and let our lives be joined. Then I will impart to you the secret art of healing. But be warned, this art will harm your own health.
With means beyond human ken, the doctor could now reverse the process of death. And yet, the time still came to say goodbye. Only now, the one departing was the doctor, his life force spent. His final act in life was to pass on the contract to his final patient, his favorite disciple. The disciple chose to dedicate their life to saving the lives of others. And generation upon generation followed in these footsteps. Since I inherited this contract, I've always respected the path taken by my predecessors, and followed it myself unquestioningly. That is, until I tried to use the art to save my own disciple's beloved. She begged me not to use up my own life force. She said that this art is a poison chalice, an evil and unnatural practice. She did not wish to sacrifice one life for the sake of another, when both were lives she treasured. Only then did it occur to me. Did I not suffer when my master passed away, just as patients' families do at their loved one's deathbed? Are not the lives cut short by this contract just as worthy of saving as any patients? What is this contract to us? Medicine or poison? Alas, I no longer have enough time left to find the answer. I entrust to your care both Changsheng and this final question. May you find a remedy for this conundrum, which has ailed us so.
Time and again, no matter how much I try to warn them or balance their chi, I can never save them. And you? What's your answer?
If I abandoned the contract and left you without a host, what would happen?
I suppose I'd spend my final moments taking a nice nap on Mount Yaojin. Then I'd be reunited with my old friends and your predecessors.
Then it's decided. If there's a life in front of me that deserves to be saved, why shouldn't I do everything within my power to save it?
Once again, it's the same answer. So be it. Close your eyes. Who knows how many more people will take on this contract?
None. This contract will end with me.
My contract has strict requirements on the host's natural temperament. All my hosts have been most pure of heart.
But when one with an altruistic nature gains access to this art, they are more seduced than the average person by the miracle of overturning the laws of life and death, though they know better than anyone else the fate that awaits them. when faced with the sorrows of humanity and the pain of losing their nearest and dearest, they cannot help but reach beyond human means. They are like moths that throw themselves into the flame, seeking a glimmer of hope in a dark world filled with pain and suffering.
So, Baiju, does that mean...
I suppose that would make me a moth that yearns for the light, but doesn't want to be burned to a crisp. Cheng Sheng's art can transfer pain and suffering between people, but it cannot reduce the total amount of pain in the world. It's just like we witnessed. Either Jia Liang feared for Jiang Li's life, or Jiang Li grieved over Jia Liang's sacrifice. I have nothing but the utmost respect for my predecessors, who sacrificed their lives for their principles. But I do not wish to join their ranks, nor do I wish to pass on this contract to anyone else in the future.
Huh? But didn't you already transfer a ton of diseases onto yourself?
What makes a poison poison? And what makes a disease a disease? When it comes down to it, are not both mechanisms that affect the operations of the human body? If disease is defined as deviation from normal functioning, then who knows? Perhaps the true elixir of immortality could in fact be a kind of poison. Many may view the notion of searching for immortality in poisons and illnesses as a flagrant violation of the natural order. But to me, it is no different from the way our ancestors tested the medicinal qualities of herbs by sampling each and every one. I don't want those who come after me to lose their lives to this contract. Nor do I wish for Cheng Sheng to perish from losing her host. This leaves only one solution, doesn't it?
You have to become immortal yourself, like Chi-Chi.
Precisely. I will be Cheng Sheng's final host, and the tradition of passing down the contract will end with me.
Even the gods of old struggle to achieve true immortality. First you want to save others, then you want to save yourself. Now you even want to save me. You're getting greedy, Baiju.
But isn't wanting to have it all what makes us human? For a selfish moth like me, who's afraid of the flame yet yearns for the light, the only path forward is up towards the moon.
Huh. For once, Paimon just does not know what to say.
Dr. Baiju, Traveler, what are you still chatting about? The food's about to get cold.
We also have coconut milk for Changsheng and Paimon. Okay, fine. Let's go grab some food. Paimon has a bunch of burning questions, but they can wait till after we've eaten.
Oh, Paimon.
I do envy Paimon sometimes. Eating her fill is enough to satisfy her body and mind.
True. And yet, although we call them simple pleasures, are such things as these not precisely why we mortals cling desperately to the life we have?
Well, I'm glad I did that during the Lantern Festival. You got a pretty little background for Liwe during that cutscene. You're gonna hear an odd voice, Chongsheng and Chi-Chi. Hu Tao, Traveler, and Paimon.
Oh, I didn't expect to see you here at this hour.
We are just about to set out for the Qingsa village. Guess we caught you just in time then. We're here to deliver some fortune coins.
You're in unusually good spirits, Director Who. Even pesky Baiju gets a fortune coin today.
Of course, of course. There's enough for everyone. Here, this one's for you.
It's the sun symbol.
You're absolutely right, Dr. Baiju. In terms of your peskiness, I mean. So I'm afraid I'll be wishing you success in your medical and immortality-seeking endeavors. That'll just make things unnecessarily difficult for me. Yeah, sure. It's a Bitcoin. We have Bitcoins now on Genshin Impact. We have motorcycles. We got like DJ players. We got trains. We got boats. We have Bitcoin. The sun symbol symbolizes peace and harmony in the world. My wish is that all shall be cured of their ailments before arriving at your door, so you be spared the sight of pain and suffering. Haha, I see. Dr. Who's hoping that you go out of business, Baiju. Haha, Chung Chung, this one's for you. Let me see. Oh, a cross symbol. The cross symbol represents growth, prosperity, and balance between heaven and earth. May you soon regain all the power and memories you possessed in your prime. That's very thoughtful of you, Director Who. I assume you also brought one for Chi-Chi. For me? Yes, free. I still can't believe Kuching was like my first C6. I was like at C5 Chi-Chi, and then I just got back-to-back Kuchings. Yep, this peace symbol coin is for you, Chi-Chi. It symbolizes safe passage. In other words, stay away from dangerous places next time you go herb gathering. If anything were to happen to you, poor Mr. Baiju would be in a real pickle because he'd have no one to study the secrets of immortality from. And I'd be affected too, of course. I can't bear you if I don't know where you are. Got it. No, I mean like first seasick on the standard banner. Mine was also ball since I wailed on her. But I mean like those standard banner units where you get spooked from. Kuching was my first C6 from those. But yeah, of course, ball was also mine. I like Furino was another one that I got before C6 Kuching. I don't know what else I got. I think it was just ball and Furino at that point. Oh, and Alikino.
He's recovering well from all that fetter at the border.
I am a zombie. Zombies can't get sick.
In fact, Chi-Chi insisted on joining me at the gate tonight. She's determined to help eradicate the fetter.
Bad fetter. I don't like it. It can make people sick, and then Baiju has to heal them. It can also make people die. And then they have to get buried by Hu Tao. Too much trouble. Don't worry, Chi-Chi. Tonight we'll solve the problem once and for all. Alright, everyone. We won't overstay our welcome.
One moment, Director Who.
What's wrong? Huh? Wait, what are you doing? So the secret art works even when there is no illness present. Seems like a sizable step forward for Baiju's research.
Tonight, you will stand guard over the Gate of Death, the most ominous gate of them all. It may not help much, but I transferred a little extra life force to you. May it help you stay alert and focused during the proceedings.
Hopefully not at a detriment to your own health, though.
You needn't worry about that. As your archenemy, why would I undermine myself to help my opponent?
Alright, well said. Okay, this time I really am leaving. Bye, everyone. Good luck, Hu Tao.
Where to next?
To pay a visit to Yunjin.
We are grateful for Director Who's well wishes. Don't worry about us. Focus on your own duties.
Good luck, Hu Tao. Oh, speaking of Yunjin, her English VA might not be voiced, but the Chinese one is, which is Yang Yang. Yang Yang, I don't know. One of those pronunciation is correct. Where is it? Oh. That's not the one. There we go. Oh, Yunjin, aka Miss Yun, also aka Director Yun. Huh? Hu Tao? What brings you here? Oh, a traveler in Paimon too. This is about the other day. I swear, I didn't say anything bad about you. They were just trying to find out where you'd gone. No, it's not about that. I'm just here to say hi to my friend, assuming that's alright with you. Oh, yeah, of course.
Also, she brought some fortune coins for you.
Yep. Take a look. What are these? They're fortune coins engraved with the yardstick symbol. One for you and one for Xinyan. You're the top performing artist in all of Liyue Harbor. I wish you success beyond measure. Could you pass Xinyan's coin to her for me? I haven't been able to find her all day, but I know she won't miss your show tonight. Thanks, Utao. I really appreciate the coin. But how come you can't just give it to her yourself this evening? I'd love to, but unfortunately I won't make it to the lantern display tonight. That's the whole reason I'm here now. Oh, how come? You have something else on? Just a little thing I have to do for work. Alright, I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs announced that they will be reviving an ancient ceremony tonight. Something about lighting a flame to dispel the smog. The little work thing wouldn't have anything to do with that, would it? You're a sharp one, Yunjin. Yes, that's exactly it. Is it dangerous? Technically, but only a teeny tiny little bit. Traveler, back me up on that. Yeah, Hutao's right. Are you sure? Oh, come on, Yunjin. I get that you won't take my word for it, but if you can't trust Traveler, whom can you trust? I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, since you can't make it tonight, how about I sing the Sanctification of Tao Du for you right now? Does that sound good? And that's so nice of you. Since you're offering, I'd rather hear a certain other tune instead. You know the one, right? Which one? Sorry, I'm a little lost. You know, you sung it to me before.
What are you talking about? Is this supposed to be a riddle?
The opera version of the Hillatune. We made a bet and agreed that whoever lost had to sing lyrics chosen by the winner in their own style. The result was Yunjin's spectacular operatic version of the Hillatune. You guys seriously need to hear it. Hilly churl, Billy churl, silly little hilly churl. Aw, Yunjin, don't tell me you're embarrassed to sing it now that Traveler's here. What are you talking about? Of course not. Pretty please, Yunjin, just once for me? I really want to hear it again. Oh, we gotta hear this because Yang Yang's voice is the opera part. Alright, I'll sing it for you after the show tonight. How about that? No, I want to hear it now. Why? Oh, don't play dumb. You know why. Hutao's a sassy little brat who always gets whatever she wants. Mostly because she's so adorable that no one has the heart to turn her down. La 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 la. Life is grand. She's setting up all these flags. You are unbelievable. Alright, I'll sing, but please do not laugh at me.
Yay! Operatic Hillatune!
I love Hutao. She's so fun. I think like she was one of the reasons I beat the Abyss originally. I had to use her and Child together. No, it's not voiced by Yang. Silly Cheryl, Billy Cheryl, silly Billy, Hilly Cheryl. Oh, it's so sad. Bravo, bravissimo. Well, what do you think? Glad I dragged you out now? It was truly a unique performance. I must look ridiculous. Thanks for indulging me, Yunjin. You're a star. We should head off now. I still have one person to give a fortune coin to. We're never going to get this voice in English because we don't get fucking past events. Oh, this is so sad. No, wait, Hutao, be honest. You guys aren't hiding anything from me, are you? Of course not. Put that thought right out of your head. Alright, then whenever you're done with your work, whether it's tomorrow, the day after, or whenever, come find me again and I'll sing the Sanctification of Tao Du for you. Let me rephrase. Hutao, Traveler, promise me to come and see me perform someday soon, okay? Sure, you got it.
Where should we go next?
I'll bet Traveler's guessed it already. The Wan Min restaurant. Good luck. I'll be waiting for you. Alright. The fuck, why is this like always grayed out? We gotta go visit Xiangling. Oh my gosh, Xiangling's all dressed up to the nines. Little Guoba sticker on her leg. Or bandage, I guess, maybe.
New outfit too? You look amazing, Xiangling.
Oh, you think? Then what does that say about my taste? Hint, hint.
Yeah, director who has the most exquisite taste in the world, etc.
I see, so it's a gift from Hutao. I remember people were glazing Xiangling Hotel, and then they're like, nah, 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 nah. You gotta put some respect on those Atlanese. Thank you, gift. Technically, I sought out the Fontaine fashion designer and gave her a brief description of Xiangling. It has to be Chiori. Chiori's like in this event.
Her work is incredible, especially this Globa hat. It's just as cute as the real Globa.
Globa's a cooking god. Globa is voiced. What the fuck?
It's great seeing both of you together dressed in your new outfits. You almost look like sisters.
That's a given. Oh, also, Xiangling, I got you a little something else too. It's a fortune coin. This career fortune coin is for you. May you go from strength to strength, and may the Wan Min restaurant get so many customers that need to be rebuilt 10 times bigger.
I don't know, Hu Tao. You're kind of asking a lot of me there.
Wait, I'm not done. I got 2 more coins. A family fortune, one for Xingqiu, and a spirit and vigor one for Chongyun. I believe they've already left for Chen Yuvale, so could you pass them on when they get back?
Why get me involved? Can't you just give these to them yourself?
Because I got work tonight. I don't want to keep them waiting.
Fair enough. Wait, does that mean you're involved in tonight's ceremony thing? I heard the announcement from the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
That's the one. As soon as the ceremony is complete, Xingqiu's great-grandfather will start to recover, and Miss Inger's boyfriend will be as right as rain.
Wow, sounds amazing! So, is this what's been keeping you busy these past few days? No wonder we still haven't had that meal together. I bet you barely had a moment to breathe. Once the ceremony's over, come for food with us, okay?
Sure thing. Sounds good.
Promise you won't stand us up this time?
I promise. Traveler will hold me to it.
Okay, I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the Traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table kicking and screaming.
Mission accepted. Great, then we have a deal. We should head out now. See you later, Xiangling.
Alright, we've been to 3 places already. Is there anyone else you want to give a coin to?
Oh, she's wearing shorts.
I hope everything goes smoothly. And don't leave me hanging this time.
Head to the next stop. Where could that be?
Oh, you got some for us too?
Obviously. Come on, let's head to the Wangshan funeral parlor first. Give me a second. Huh, found it. Here's yours, Paimon.
What does this symbol mean?
It's a treasure symbol. My wish for you is that you'll always have an endless supply of Moro, so you can eat whatever you want, whenever you want.
Wow, you get Paimon like no one else does. Thank you, Hu Tao. Thank you so much.
So where's mine, huh? Don't worry, I haven't forgotten you. Just give me a moment. I'll be right back. Buddha enters the funeral parlor before lunch. She comes skipping back out in her old outfit.
Huh? Why'd you change back, Hu Tao?
It's time to work. Work. Because I'll be working tonight. I've always been very serious when it comes to work. Is this my gift? Look again. Do you see anything that's different from me from before? Your hat. Yes, very observant of you. All the proof I need that you spend your free time staring longingly at pictures of me. There's no way you'd spot a detail like that otherwise. Wow. Am I being called out? Here, this plum branch is for you.
Wait, isn't this the branch from your hat?
Yes, and going back further, it's from a tree that I planted myself. Traveler, you had countless friends in the Yue Harbor, so I'm sure you'll get plenty of fortune coins. I want to give you something different, something that will remind you of me whenever you look at it.
Paimon doesn't like the sound of that.
Okay, now I'll phrase it. Something you can look at whenever you miss me. You just made it worse! What do you mean? I don't know what's going through your head. Look, all I'm saying is, I can't be by your side 24/7 like Paimon can. There's gonna be times when we're apart.
You scared Paimon.
I got a gift for you too. There's all these like flags Hu Tao's raising. Wonder why. Huh? Wait, that's Sigil. Is this one of the fabled Rex coins?
You've got a great eye, Hu Tao. It's a Rex coin. Although probably not the genuine article, because the Conqueror of Demons told us he couldn't sense Rex Lapis's power in it.
But still, the owner before us was someone pretty important.
Yeah, that too. So maybe it can keep you safe.
Wow, this is a really special gift. I'll take it. And thank you both. I'll stay safe, don't you worry. Anyway, it's getting late. I have a few things to get ready before I head out to Wuwang Hill. Besides, you probably should get back to Eugene Terrace now. I know the Tianquan's still waiting for you. Please be careful. Don't worry, I got this.
Alright then, bye-bye. And remember, the sooner you get back, the sooner we can go for a meal together. And hear Yunjin singing.
Got it. See ya. It was so nice to spend this time with you. Oh, it's fucking Zhongli coming in. Oh, what brings you here? No tea drinking today? It would be unbecoming of me to sip tea in leisure while my employer toils alone. So you do have a heart after all. Have you made up your mind, Director? Throughout our history, we fought off many existential threats with whatever tools we had at our disposal. Today is no different. We just have to rise to the challenge. It'll be my first time using this ray, so who knows how it'll go. But if I know one thing, it's that I must drive death back where it came from. Oh, also, Traveler gave me a special fortune coin. Apparently it's one of those Rex coins. You're more knowledgeable about this kind of thing than me, though, so I appreciate your second opinion. It is indeed a Rex coin. Symbolizes good fortune, may offer some use as a protective charm. Got it. In that case, after tonight, could you please return it to Traveler for me? You wish to return a gift? For what reason? Traveler reached Natland and took a trip to the land of the dead while there. It must have been incredibly dangerous. She's made it this far unscathed, so clearly she's blessed with good fortune, but her journey will only get more dangerous at each step, and that worries me. So if there's a chance this Rex coin really can keep a person safe, I want to make sure that person is Traveler. You make good points, Director, but have you considered that the Traveler perhaps had similar wishes for you? That's another reason I can't afford to keep it. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. First comes to worst, and I don't make it back. I want the Traveler to find out this coin didn't work by discovering it in a pile of debris. What if it upsets her? What if she feels like it's all her fault? I can bear to see her like that. You know what I mean? Right, Zhongli? I fear that I do. Your concern is that the sight of this coin will only make it difficult to let go of your worldly attachments. It's like you're a mind reader. You know as well as I do that being too attached is a fatal flaw for a funeral director. It's a vice that's all too easy to fall prey to. But this time, I mustn't repeat my dad's mistake. That is what's most important here. Alright, since you're this far in, I might as well just tell you the rest too. If I don't return tonight, you'll no longer be a consultant, because you'll be the 78th director of the Wangshan Funeral Parlor. Your work is far from done, Director. I fear there's no one who could hope to take your place. Live in life and die in death. If my time has come, then so be it. There's no sense resisting the inevitable. Inevitable. Fuck it. English language, bro. Nevertheless, I would urge caution. Focus on the task at hand, not what transpired in the past. Do not forget the rest of the saying. Follow your heart and do what you can. I understand. Alright, it's almost time. I should get going. It's a really beautiful day today. I should write a poem to capture this moment. Butterfly dances in a crimson bouquet for fear of the ominous rainfall that may soon show its face. With one last lingering glance at the carmine hues, she lies among the petals in a garden of eternal rest, as she sets the floral incense ablaze. The lone butterfly left, but not without a trace. A fragrance remained, her butterfly's embrace. You know, I don't know Chinese culture enough to understand that. I remember That's a thing with like passing poems,
Lanyan, we're back. So what did you want to discuss?
like among like scholars, they will like start a poem and then the other one will have to finish it and stuff. That's like some Chinese culture thing that I forgot how it works. It's been a while since I read any like cultivation kind of comic. I'll let Miss Lan explain it.
Remember how I wrote a letter back home to ask about the array? Well, I got a reply.
Oh, Paimon remembers. So was Hu Tao right? No one has to be sacrificed, right?
Unfortunately, my cousin could not give me a definitive answer on this, despite scouring the family library. But given that the array gets its power from the ley lines, she suspects that the obfuscation requirement may be a rule laid down by the mountains and the land.
What does that mean? Basically, it looks like that the obfuscation of one person is mandatory after all, because we can't violate the laws of the ley lines. Furthermore, the gate of death will be used to suppress the feather this time, which is Director Who's gate.
So, you're saying Hu Tao has to die?
Happy New Year.
If my cousin's right, and as I said, she can only speculate, but she also provided me with a method that might just be able to save Director Who's life. See this? It's a rattan figure I made for the director. One of many. In case you've forgotten, they work by absorbing evil energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm. With a technique my cousin explained, I managed to connect several of these rattan figures to the gate array. That way, the feather blast will be shared evenly by everyone in the array.
Everyone has agreed to the plan. Kuching, Ganyu to conquer demons, Chichi, Beidou, Yelan, Lanyan, and I will each hold a rattan figure. Today's Liyue draws its strength from unity. That is how we quelled an ancient god's wrath without the help of Rex Lapis. That is why we cannot let the Wangshan funeral parlor shoulder the present crisis alone. Nevertheless, the danger posed by the feather is not to be underestimated. The consequences could be grave, even with everyone sharing the blast. We would like to request your assistance, but the choice is entirely yours. If you have any reservation, we will, by no means. Count me in.
What did I tell you? I knew the Traveler would help us.
I never doubted that for a second.
Then please, take this rattan figure. I'll link you up to the array right now. Huh? What's going on? This doesn't make any sense.
What's wrong?
I don't think I made a mistake. But it seems like I can't connect the Traveler to the array.
How can this be? What's the problem?
This should work in the exact same way as the gate array, by using the power of the ley lines. But the ley lines aren't responding to the Traveler, almost as if they believe she doesn't exist.
I am not a real person. I do not exist.
So could that be the reason?
It's true that the ley lines do not contain any information about me. Is that so? Then perhaps this is simply the will of fate.
I've never heard of anything like that before.
Can we find some other way?
I don't know. This is the first time I've run into a situation like this. I would write to my cousin, but I think we're out of time.
Yes, the lantern display will begin soon. I know this is frustrating, but given the situation, we have no choice but to release Traveler from this duty. Let's hope that we will be able to share the burden on Director Who's shoulders, and we must have faith that she will return triumphant. After leaving Eugene Terrace, you spend some time staring at the Hu Tao rattan figure in your hands in dejected silence. Before you know it, you've ended up in the front of Wangshan funeral parlor again. It's me and my Hu Tao doll.
It's already dark out. Should we go head to the stage?
The rite of homos. Oh my god, Yenfei's not a voice either. Okay. I need to check this one. I think Yenfei might be Pomni. Yenfei VA. Lizzie Freeman. Lizzie Freeman's Pomni from the Digital Circus. Apparently she's also Metis in the Persona 3 Reload. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. She's Sparkle in Honkai Star Rail. Oh, she's Shifty in Nikkei. She voices Guriko in FGO. Hurry, the Lantern Rites celebration are about to begin. You don't want to miss Yin's opening show. Slow down, Yanfei, otherwise you're going to fall.
There are so many people. And I hope everything goes smoothly on Hu Tao's end so she can get back here and celebrate with us soon.
Xinyan, over here. Hu Tao asked me to give you this fortune coin. Wow, she got this for me? So, where did she go?
Lady Tianquan, the gate of initiation is now ready. We are good to go.
Thank you. It won't be long now. Director Hu, good luck to us both. Big Dick Zhongli. Traveler, Paimon, happy Lantern Rites.
Oh, Zhongli! How did we not think of asking Zhongli earlier?
Regarding the ley lines, you mean?
Yeah. How did you know that, though?
In fact, I've been waiting here for some time now. Zhongli, can you connect me to the ley lines? Since the issue lies with Traveler's unique constitution, I am afraid I'll be of no help there.
Drat! Paimon totally thought you'd have the answer. Then why are you waiting for us?
The director asked me to return this Rex coin to the Traveler. Why? It's a gesture of goodwill from the director. She wishes your safe passage in your future travels.
But what about her?
I suppose that will be up to her.
That's not good enough. Surely there's gotta be something we can do.
As it happens, there is one thing that comes to mind, namely, if the 7 to 8 gates method operates according to the principles of the ley lines, the same must also be true of the obfuscation process. But since you cannot connect to the ley lines in the first place, do you see what that implies?
Huh?
If I cannot connect to the ley lines, what does that imply? The Lantern Rite's about to begin. My dear compatriots,
Oh, look! It's Lady Ningguang! Wow! I didn't know she was hosting it herself this year.
It must be because of the ceremony, right? The Ministry of Civil Affairs sent out a notice saying that this year they're doing a whole ceremony when they light up the Ming Xiao lantern.
as we stand beneath this lantern-lit night sky, I would like to pay tribute to the ways of our forebears. We pray for the cleansing fire that exorcises evil and for peace to prevail in our nation. Let the ceremony begin.
almost out? Did we fail?
Did it work?
I believe it was a success, but
What's wrong? You two look like you've seen a ghost.
Director Who's rattan figure is broken. I can't sense her presence anymore.
What? How is that possible? You mean Hu Tao? She's... what are we gonna do? Huh? Where'd the traveler go?
it was seemed that she had something of a breakthrough, so I sent her on her way.
A breakthrough? About what?
Bonus dungeon. I can't connect to the ley lines. I can't be obfuscated by them either. That means I can take Hu Tao's place in the array and no one has to get sacrificed, as long as I can find her, that is. She's not here, but these are her things. The flaming staff lies quietly on the ground, as if aware that its owner has left the world. Do you remember who that rattan figure was made for? I'm sure you do. The fire in the altar has almost gone out, but some stray sparks flicker and frolic within the ashes in true Hu Tao fashion. A crooked tree at the center of the border looks just like this year's Ming Shao lantern. There are some cracks in the middle of the trunk. They seem to lead to somewhere far away. Something just flew out of your backpack. Oh my god, it's Hu Tao's the plume branch thing. I'm not wearing a backpack. Cross over to the other side towards the next life. Let me phrase, Hu Tao, traveler, promise you you'll come see me perform someday soon, okay?
Promise you won't stand us up this time? Okay, I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the Traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table kicking and screaming.
Nevertheless, I would urge caution. Focus on the task at hand, not what transpired in the past, and do not forget to rest. Follow what your heart must. That's Zhong Li. Fucking long ass line. There's no way Keith Silverside would have said it that fast. Grandpa, Dad, are you here to take me to the other side? How I do as director, huh? Did I do the Wangshin Funeral Parlor proud?
Absolutely. You did 1,000,000 times better than me. Our little girl is the best.
Good. Then I can join you with no regrets.
We're proud of you, little lady. But we only came to see you because we've missed you.
I've missed you too. But are you saying you're not here to bring me into the afterlife?
Live in life and die in death. My child, your time has not yet come. Yes, the day of reunion will come in good time. There's no need to rush. Look, someone's here to take you home.
Kicking and screaming. Traveler, you're... Don't worry, I've got this. Oh my god. When everyone's waiting for you. Why is this... Lots of voice lines. We're never getting voice lines again. Wake up 2 days later in the back room of Boo Boo Pharmacy.
You're finally awake! How do you feel? Does anything hurt?
What happened?
You've been asleep for 2 whole days! If Baiju hadn't insisted that you were just out from exhaustion, Paimon would have been worried sick! Still, it is a relief to see you finally wake up again. As Baiju knew what he was talking about.
When did I get here?
The Knight of Lantern Rite, of course! Hu Tao carried you here on her back. Paimon was so worried to see you unconscious. Thankfully, Zhongli was there too, and he said you'd be fine. That being said, why did you sneak off without saying a word? Were you trying to beat Hu Tao's record for running away and getting stranded in the border?
It was an emergency.
Yeah, Paimon knows. Hu Tao told us the whole story. Sounds like you did something pretty amazing. You've had a lot of visitors over the last couple of days. Zhongli, Ningguang, Lan Yan, and pretty much everyone else you could think of.
Are they still here?
Most of them have probably left by now, but Hu Tao's still waiting out in the main room. She's been there the whole time. Anyway, you stay in bed and get some rest. Paimon will go get Baiju to take a look at you.
Just then you feel something cool against your face. You've been ambushed again. One more time. Guess who? I recognize those dulcet tones anywhere, Zhongli. Good, if you have the energy to joke around. It means you're making a good recovery. I'm so glad. Looks like I can stop worrying now. Welcome back, my hero. You're the real hero. Don't be silly. It's just the two of us here. You really want to talk in good pleasantries? Guys, I can outclip you any day of the week if that's how you want to do this. Alright, so how are you holding up? I'm doing great. Thanks to a certain someone, Baiju gave me a checkup too. You look remarkably well today. You look remarkably well too, considering what you went through. But are you sure you're well enough to leave yet? You only make things worse if you power through before you've fully healed. I'll be fine. Well, I sure hope so. You know, I was really surprised you came to rescue me. Took such a huge risk. When did you become so reckless? I learned from the best. Direct to who? I just copied her. That's all I did. Hey, look. Lima Harbor looks so pretty from this angle. Let's see. What's everyone doing at this hour? Those two kids look like they're in a hurry. I bet they're racing each other to the fortune coins. And that lady over there, her cheeks are so red. Do you think she caught the sun? Yes, she must be waiting for her lover so they can go set off some fireworks together. Such a marvelous view. Really puts me in a poetic mood. Okay, I got something. As fresh festivities fill the streets, while lanterns light the sky like countless times before, I dwell on twists and turns of bygone years. But remember this, that with each new day, I receive the gift of life once more. Thank you, traveler. Happy Lantern Rite. Final stanza. Might as well just fucking finish this quest, I guess.
Traveler and Paimon! Oh, hey, Xiangling! What's up? You know what's up. Our get-together, of course.
Ah, yes, fine. Time for that meal.
Yeah! You are free, right? You are not getting out of this without a very good reason. We're not the ones who held it up. That was Hu Tao. Yeah, tell me about it. She thinks being a director gives her a license to be a flake. It's like, unless there's a sizable crowd coming, it's not worth my time. But don't worry. We've agreed that this time, we're not gonna accept any more excuses from her. Oh? Who's we? Shincho and I. He said he's been wanting to invite everyone out for a long time. But given the situation with his great-grandfather, he never had the time. But amazingly, on the night of the lantern rite, his great-grandfather suddenly woke up. Shincho was thrilled. And he was finally able to leave the house. So we met up right away and made a plan. Wow, so his great-grandfather's gonna be alright? Yup. They had a doctor take a look and everything. He'll be just fine. According to Shincho, his great-grandfather has been eating like Paimon since he woke up. So now, the family's biggest worry is that he'll get indigestion. Well, that's good news. But somehow doesn't paint Paimon in the best light. Don't worry, it definitely does. Your appetite represents an optimistic outlook on life. Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither with regret. Well said, Xiangling. Yeah, that attitude is exactly what got Paimon to where she is today.
For real? How come I'm only hearing this for the first time?
Yes, for real. Like Xiangling said, always eat till your heart's content. And don't let your chopsticks... what was it? Don't worry. Save it for the dinner table, Paimon. Oh, no problem. But where are we gonna eat? At Yulong Wharf later tonight. Shincho and the others are still out there. Oh, and Hu Tao said that we'll be joined by a special guest.
Who is it?
You'll see when you get there. Oh, Paimon has an idea. But she'll keep it to herself for now.
I have an idea too.
Huh? Who?
I'm keeping it to myself too.
Well, we'll see who guessed right later tonight.
Where the fuck's Yulong Wharf? The Chenyu Vale? Oh, fuckers. If we're talking the strongest, I have to pick Wind Reader. After all, he was a founding master achievement in divination.
Yeah, he gets my vote too, being my ancestor and everything. Oh, and also the Silver Swallow.
In that case, I have to nominate the two sages of Lianshan. It's always the ones who live in seclusion never show their skill who turn out to be the most powerful of all. Well, in the books, anyway. What do you think? If this were a martial arts novel, then I agreed with you. Unfortunately, after reading Moonlit Bamboo Forest, I am convinced that the title should go to the White Horse of the Three Immortals of Tao Du. She's gotta be hiding some kind of secret.
Huh? Is no one gonna pick the Yunlai Angler? Even the Yuhong said that her sword fighting style comes from the Yunlai Angler's rod wielding techniques.
Yeah, so they say, but I mean, fishing seems kind of lame in this context. Although it's more common than you might think for anglers to be more than what they seem. That one dude who's like fishes outside of the, and he's like a crazy ass strong person. Hey, you're all wrong. The greatest of all were obviously Old Man Wuong and the Lone Butterfly. I'll damn there be no Wang Shun funeral parlor today. Hard to argue with that.
Oh, everyone's here already.
Traveler, Paimon, you're finally here. Welcome.
Hotel, your hat.
Well, notice, Paimon. Yes, I had another plum branch.
Ooh, so now you and the Traveler have matching plum branches. But, anyway, what are you all up to?
We're debating who's the best out of the 8 adepts.
Well, kind of. An open-ended debate, maybe. We're just shooting the breeze, really. That's right. The only way you could sell a question like this would be with those special goggles they have in light novels, where you can read someone's power level just by looking at them. Fucking a scouter. It's over 9,000.
Has Shincho been getting you into light novels?
Welcome, traveler. My family told me that you and Hu Tao performed a very risky ceremony and cured great-grandfather's illness in the process. Cannot thank you enough for your efforts. No matter what kind of trouble you may encounter in the future, you'll always find a helping hand at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. It was a team effort. Yeah, I know. My father and brother will thank everyone individually in the coming days. Why go to all that trouble, Xingqiu? Save yourself the effort and just admit to me, here and now, the strongest of the 8 adepts are the lone butterfly and old man Wang. Then we'll be square.
Come on, enough with the debate already. Everyone's here now, so let's eat. Paimon, you're up. It's time to share your grand philosophy of life with everyone. Okay, one sec. It's like, always eat to your heart's content, lest your... What was the rest again?
Lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
Right, yeah, that's it.
Oh, Paimon, you can't stumble through a motto you live by. It's bad luck. It'll make your life full of stumbling blocks too. Come on, you can do it. One more time from the top.
Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
That's the spirit. What the? Hello, controller. Peace.
So is it time to dig in now? Paimon, did you forget about our special guest? Oh, right! Paimon remembers now! Actually, Paimon guessed who it is already, but, you know, no point in saying it out loud or anything.
You don't sound confident. You don't have a clue who it is, do you?
Yes, actually. It's obvious who it is. It's... You know who. Traveler, a little help?
Is it Yunjin? Correct, it's our very own Yunjin. So you haven't forgotten what she said last time. Look, she's taking the stage. She's actually gonna have Yang Yang soon.
Whoa! Isn't that the director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe? Amazing. I never would have expected to see her all the way out here in Yilong Wharf.
Greetings, everyone. I will perform the sanctification of Taodu one more time for all my friends who were unable to join the festivities during the Lantern Rite. My apologies for not being able to set up a grander stage.
Aw, that's so nice! She's doing a whole new performance for everyone who couldn't attend last time.
Shh! She's about to begin. Hell yeah. If I remember correctly, it's really different from how Yang Yang actually performs. Because I think you try to make like the least amount of, I don't know. I could be talking out of my ass. You should have gone with Traveler into the borders that day. I get that you care about Traveler's well-being, but the fact is, it wouldn't have helped. I'd have just been an extra liability if something went wrong. Besides, Ningguang changed the plan and sent me to the chasm instead. I can't be in two places at once. If you're not happy about it, why don't you file a complaint at Yunjing Terrace? Report to Tianchuan to the Tianchuan? Actually, I was thinking the Yuheng. She's not afraid of confrontation. Forget it. I will let it go since everyone's fine. Wangshu Inn is a fine location. All of Liyue is a fine location. How well said. Boss, another serving of dew dipped shrimp, please, with some dipping spices. And 1 almond tofu. Hey, the crisis resolved. Why the long face, Tianchuan? Thanks to Director Hu and Traveler, the disaster was averted, but we still did not know what caused the crisis in the first place. I know you are well informed, Captain, so I trust you are aware that recently the nation of Natlan has recently endured some major events relating to ley lines and to the issue of life and death. It makes me wonder whether these events might somehow be connected on a deeper level. If they are, then this will be bigger than just Liyue and Natlan. I'll send word to my business partners and keep an eye out for any similar incidents in the other nations. Right now, though, I say, put those worries to one side and focus on enjoying these stunning sights before they disappear for another year. But of course, you don't need to teach me about work-life balance. I am no Kuching. Is that right? Well then, why are you still wearing the same old hairband? Did I tell you to use my pay to buy yourself a new one? I wouldn't dare touch Captain Beto's Mora without final confirmation. But he'd been speaking jest. I never hear the end of it. Haha, do I really have to go pick one out for you? Alright, suits me. Let's go take a stroll through the fair. Well done. When did our straight-talking captain learn to read between the lines, That's enough. Are you coming or not? Why not? Let's go. So big one coded. Still working on you? Sorry, it's been so busy. Huh? Oh, Kuching. No, it's fine. Nothing out of the ordinary. Traveling Director Who are the real stars this year. That's no reason to diminish your own contribution. Of course, they were the biggest heroes, but we played our part and played it well. The Ministry of Civil Affairs responded at record speed, did we not? Even though on the surface, this incident looks negligible compared to the disasters of the Archon War, it was a very close call. Things could have been unimaginably worse had we not found a solution. You're right. Actually, I have a question about the 7 and 8 gates method we ended up using. How come we've never seen any records of it in the Yuehai Pavilion before? Oh, you want to know about the origins of the ray? Ningguang made the whole thing up. Huh? I'm joking. In truth, a letter with all this critical information suddenly appeared in Yunjing Terrace on the day when we needed it. Even Yelan was unable to track down where it had come from. Wait, the info just appeared out of thin air? Then, wasn't that a bit of a risky strategy on Ningguang's part? It may appear that way, but if you think about it carefully, everything slowly starts to make sense. How many people in all of Liyue could know about both Crisis and the Secret Art, while also possessing the ability to deliver a letter without leaving a trace? Ah, you mean Master and her friends. I see. That young lass from the Wangshun funeral parlor is rather impressive. One's curiosity was piqued when Rex Lapis chose to serve as her consultant. Only now does one understand the true intent behind his decision. Agreed, and yet what a rare delight it is to hear such effusive praise from you, Cloud Retainer. Rare? Pray elaborate a little further.
In the past, you may have uttered something to the tune of this. Though the last displays a measure of talent, it is nothing more than Shenhe or Ganyu could have achieved if placed in the same circumstances.
One would never deride others as means of praising one's own children. The Wangshan last displayed great determination and fortitude. Does that not make her deserving of a few words of praise? It certainly does, and she is not the first. I've lived in Liwa Harbor for a long time now. I can tell you that the Wangshan Funeral Parlor has produced generation upon generation of outstanding directors. Street Ward Rambler speaks true. The god Tao Du was not our friend, but neither was he our enemy. Had he not cared greatly for all living things and volunteered to sanctify himself to pacify the underworld, not even 8 Adepti would have been able to overpower him, much less the 8 Adepts. When he became the border, he likely never imagined the mortals would preserve and maintain his new form this far into the future.
With all of that said, I realize the name of the young lady from the funeral parlor is still unknown to me.
The director's surname is Hu, and her given name is Tao. Hu ah, as in our word for butterfly, yes. No, Hu as in mischief maker. That's funny. That's real funny. Then Tao must likewise be Tao, that means mischief in our tongue. No, in fact, it is the same Tao as appears in Tao Du.
Ah, so Hu as in butterfly, and Tao as in Tao Du. A fine name. Fitting indeed.
No, Hu as in mischief maker, incessant pestering and wanton gluttony.
I say, I was merely trying to liven up the mood. Why is Hu Tao permitted to make mischief while I am not?
The clue is in the name. If you wish to change yours from Mountain Shaper to Mischief Maker, be my guest. Why not have some tea? This is the rare spirit sprout cultivar that Rex Lapis brought back all the way back from Chingsa village. It'd be a shame to miss out. May there be more good tea to share in this coming year. I am sure there shall be. And we're done with the epilogue. I like the event. I wish it was voiced, but fucking indie company is such bullshit. Garbage. They have they have control over the stuff. Why don't they just do it better? Dear traveler, I've had back-to-back stage performances all over the place this Lantern Rite, so things have been a bit hectic, which is why this gift envelope is reaching you several days late. Anyway, in the coming year, I wish you success in all your endeavors and that everything goes as you desire. I too have heard of your great deeds in this Lantern Rite. You really are unrivaled champion of Liwa Harbor. As it happens, I am placing to adapt your story into an all-new opera. As I'm done, I shall send you a front row ticket to sit before the stage and watch someone sing your very own tale. I imagine it shall be quite a unique delight. For a traveler's eyes only, my dear friend, let me wish you fortune, mirth, and good cheer, and a happy Lantern Rite year upon year. You truly outdid yourself during this year's celebrations, I must say. Witnessing you swoop in like a heaven-sent hero, even I was left speechless. If it wasn't for you, who knows what might have happened. Just think, if I want to come visit you next year, I have no other choice but to flutter about your ears in butterfly form. Anyway, that consultant of mine's been pestering me to take my medicine again, so I'd better go to deal with him. But when you get a moment, don't forget to pay your favorite funeral director a visit. Oh, this one. Yeah, that's the one I want. Alright. And we're go give some to some friends. Fucking hell. Oh, there, thank God. Xiangling, where are you?
There's gotta be some wild herbs around here. Traveler, it's you! Wow, thank you so much! It's beautiful! By the way, sounds like you and Huta were up to something on the night of Lantern Rite. She didn't go into detail, but it must have been big.
We perform life and death rituals.
I thought we were gonna grab dinner together that night. I set up a whole table of food and everything. I waited until midnight, but dad offered to wait outside while I went to bed. I tried to keep watch with him, but it was late, and at that point, I couldn't keep my eyes open. Then, I had a dream that Hu Tao was standing in front of me, brushing my hair with the branch of a peach blossom tree, and singing some kind of weird song. I wanted to grab her and ask what was going on, but I couldn't move or make a sound. In the end, I shouted, "Don't you scare me, Hu Tao!" Nearly flung myself off the bed and scared my dad all at once.
Sorry for making you worry.
Ha! So you admit it! Luckily, Shinsho filled me in later. He said you were working on some kind of array. That's not exactly my thing, but it sounds complicated. By the end, you were probably so hungry you couldn't see straight. Honestly, you need to start taking care of yourself. I could have at least packed you some rice buns for the road. Your punishment is to eat at my place for the rest of the festival. Thank goodness everything worked out. For me? Thank you. It's beautiful.
Wishing you all the best in the new year.
Likewise, I hope your year treats you well. Although, I'm sure you're someone who can take that into your own hands. I have no doubt that you can turn any bad situation on its head.
I try my best.
As expected of the great hero of Liyue, and the esteemed guest at the Tianquan, your words exude confidence. Anyway, you and Hu Tao solved the problem with the border, and now my grandpa doesn't need to worry about getting yelled at because of his fortunes. In that sense, I guess this year's lantern rite was a huge success. I wish you health, success, and happiness in the new year.
Maybe I should attend an advanced cultivation session. A gift envelope. Thank you, I'll take good care of it. Apologies, I've been busy recently, so I don't have one for you in return. All I can do is offer you my wishes in person. I wish you all the best as well, but don't worry, it's been a busy time. Yes, concerning my family, I have some understanding of exorcisms and demons, but I'm ashamed to say I've never anticipated the connection between Xingqiu's great-grandfather and the problem with the boundary of life and death. If I had more knowledge or noticed something earlier, maybe you and Hu Tao wouldn't have needed to take those risks. I should attend an advanced cultivation session soon. The fuck? What's that? Oh, it's this event.
Light it up! Rev the engines!
What the fuck's Charlotte? Weird, why can't I find any clues? Huh? Oh, great hero Lewa. Perfect timing. Come on, I have so much to ask you. Don't worry, completely off the record. I'm just here to give you a gift envelope. Don't smile at me like that. Thank you for this. It's beautiful. Now to the real business at hand. You know about the ritual Lady Tianchuan conducted, right? I've asked around. Everyone says it's one of this land's traditional ceremonies, but I also heard it hasn't been performed in a long time. Not to mention, as the ritual is starting, saw a flock of birds scattered in the mountains near the harbor and a strange light coming from the forest. How did you see that? Did you walk over there? It's all thanks to my camera. I bought an ultra telephoto lens not too long ago. Definitely came in handy just now. Unfortunately, it was super dark, so the photos are too blurry to make out anything. That's why I was hoping you could fill me in, Traveler. Is there anything you can tell me? It doesn't have to be right now. You can write me a letter if you remember something. Here, take this. Think of it as an advance. Treat you to a meal back in Fontaine, too. How's that sound? Meow. This lantern's so pretty. Well, I have the high ground. Wow, so this is a gift envelope. So pretty. Thank you. It's going straight into my collection. Seeing you here, getting this gift, guess it was worth the trip after all. Huh? Was this not a good enough time for you? No, it's not that. The food is delicious, and there's so many fun things to do. It's just... I heard during the previous lantern rites, there are huge fireworks shows or tons of shower lanterns, but not this time. I thought that huge tree-like lantern might shoot out fireworks at any moment. Still, Lady Tianchuan's ritual was super impressive, and the lights were beautiful. Here at the next festival in Izuma, I'm gonna put on a giant light show too. I'll let you know ahead of time. Save you the best seat in the house, so don't miss out. Speaking of shower lanterns, I gotta buy those. Where you fucking buy them though?
Rise with the sun! Full throttle!
I'll look it up later.
Burn it down!
Oh, there it is. Am I supposed to buy one like every year? Fuck me. Oh, okay. Get a new one tomorrow. Dude's always drinking tea. What fine tea. Thank you, you're here at the perfect time. Director Who brought me a pack of premium aged iron vermilion. It's just finished steeping. Thank you for the hint earlier. Your things aren't necessary. It was your sharpness of mind that put it to good use. Many deserved thanks on this occasion. Director Who for her steadfastness, the Ministry of Civil Affairs for their leadership. As a consultant, all I did was help Director Who prepare a few gift envelopes and fortune coins. Not to mention, we have you to thank for Director Who's safe return. So if anyone is to offer thanks, that person should be me. Huh? Is that how it is? How did you make this about me? Tea's ready, traveler. Please have the first cup and indulge me with some stories about your recent endeavors.
Rise with the sun!
You're here. Thank you. Your breathing is steady and your footsteps are light. Looks like you made a full recovery. Still, your actions are too reckless. You should reflect on your lack of regard for your safety. So you found out. I wasn't there in the moment, but through the witness sigil, I was able to sense your actions. I could tell you entered the array and took on the force of the blast on behalf of the young girl from the Wangshun funeral parlor. Baiju's medicine is quite effective. In any case, I'm glad you're unharmed. Now I can put my worries to rest. Monsters driven mad by Feather could still attack, so I should patrol the area. If you're into trouble, I'll call your name. Alright, take care. The Xingqiu around here somewhere? Guess not. Where's fucking Ganyu? Thank goodness Leah's still safe and sound. It's lovely. Thank you, Traveler. It's all thanks to you that we managed to get through this crisis. It was a group effort. In any case, I'm glad everyone's safe. Speaking of which, how are you holding up? Any tiredness or pain? I'm doing fine, thank you. I'm glad. When Kuching and I heard that Director Who had to carry you to Boo Boo Pharmacy, you were unconscious, we rushed over there immediately. Thankfully, Baiju reassured us it was just exhaustion. It was a huge relief. Still, you should be careful. If you feel unwell over the next few days, come find me and I'll take you to see Cloud Retainer. She may not be known for her skill in medicine, but adept and knowledgeable and resourceful in all kinds of fields. I'm sure she can help.
This medicine is all set. I'll have Herbalist Gui deliver it in a bit. Oh, that's very considerate, thank you. How have you been feeling the past few days?
All good, thanks to your miraculous skills.
There was nothing miraculous about it. Simple medical treatment, nothing more. Your constitution is strong. You were covered in fetter, but your cardiovascular system remained unaffected. The real miracle is the fact that you walked away from the array with no lasting damage.
Did you use Changsheng's secret art again?
Don't worry. It's just exhaustion. I stayed up all night writing prescriptions.
Which is exactly why you need a break. Relax or your body will pay the price.
There's no need to worry. I know what I'm doing. Come find me if you begin to feel unwell. I can provide you with some restorative medicine. Never forget, even minor symptoms can be important warning signs.
How about taking your own advice? Staying up all night, you need some restorative medicine of your own.
It's all right, Chung Shung. I know what I'm doing.
Rise with the sun! Light it up! Rev the engines!
Where the fuck's Beto? Let's just like over here.
Rise with the sun! Try and stop me!
It's almost time to head back to the ship. Huh, not too shabby. I like the style and nice penmanship. Looks like your skill with the pen is just as good as your sword with a blade, traveler. Just got that everyone's safe. With your help, that's practically a guarantee. Not the only one impressed by your feats. My crew's dying to have a drink with you. My tolerance isn't that high, I fear. Don't worry, I already got them off your back. You're fierce on the battlefield, but when it comes to alcohol, my crew would drink you under the table. Still, you should join us for a meal when you're free. I'll host. Meantime, I've got to get back to the ship. I just received payment from the Tianquan, so it's time to divide it among the crew. Once I do that, I'll start prepping our feast. I'll be in touch. I'm backing out, you hear?
Light it up!
The worst is over, and now I can relax. Thank you. Just expected. It's exquisite. The feather problem could have had grave consequences, but thanks to you and Director Who, we were able to resolve it without issue. Let me thank you again on behalf of all of Liyue Harbor. Many in this world claim to be heroic, but it takes a true hero to step forward in times of crisis. Liyue Harbor is truly fortunate to have received the help of so many heroes. Anyway, I won't force you to listen to my compliments any longer. I want you to actually enjoy the festivities. It includes the food, too. The crisis is over, so take it easy and make the most of the festival.
Burn it down!
Phew, after some fresh air, I feel a lot more awake. Thank you. I was actually in the middle of making one for you. But as soon as I sat down, work started to pile up. In the end, I only got a few words down. It's the thought that counts. Well, you deserve something substantial too. I'll finish it soon. The matter with the boundary has been resolved. Niguan managed to cover it up in the name of ritual, so we don't have to worry about mass panic. But we still made quite the commotion that night. Not for some nearby hunters and mountain dwellers to take notice. If anyone who caught a glimpse of Feather or the race starts spreading senseless rumors, we could be in trouble. Look at me talking about all this during holiday season. You'll see tired. Here, have some dim sum. It's fresh from the Shinyue kiosk. I have things to discuss with Ganyu soon, but once I'm done with my envelope, I'll make sure to get it to you. Alright, just sing show. Why is he so far away? Traveler, perfect timing. I was just about to go look for you. Thank you. Wow, your penmanship is beautiful. Much better than mine. Every lantern rite, the Feiyun Commerce Guild sends gift envelopes to our business partners. Great-grandpa always writes them by hand as a sign of respect. His calligraphy is a sight to behold, so sharp and elegant. In the eyes of our business partners, his envelopes are more valuable than any gift. They even framed them and put them on display. I suppose, in this case, the pen might even be mightier than gold. How's he feeling? Any better? Much better. Thanks to you, he has enough energy to scold me for my lack of penmanship, that's for sure. He also said I should follow your example, strive to become a young hero like you. Eventually my brother came over and distracted him so I could slip away, otherwise he might have nagged me until the end of time. You're already a young hero. I much appreciate that, but there's no need to be polite. It's too old-fashioned for my taste. I'll give you my gift envelope in a few days. I just need to wrap up a few things at home, and then we can grab a meal with Xiangling to celebrate. And we got everything, I think. That should be it. Everything looks good. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Bye-bye. The Hymn of Tears. Oh, I got so much fucking shit to do. One of these days.